A very warm welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and to YouTube viewers on the old web. Welcome to Three Sisters Race Circuit for this, the first ever endurance motorcycle event to be held at the Premier Circuit of Three Sisters in the north of England. A very warm welcome indeed to all the spectators that we got early this morning for what promises to be an 8-hour extravaganza. My name is Garry Gardiner. They call me the veteran. Well, I'm just a down-to-earth person with a big mouth on a microphone. After 42 years, you get used to all this. But welcome indeed, everybody, to what promises to be an intriguing event here today on a sunny Saturday at Three Sisters Race Circuit. It's the NBS, the new organisation for this year, NBS Endurance Racing Fraternity, and brought to you by the Teesside Karting organisers, who run the karting company up there in the north east of England. This is round number 1 of a new season endurance racing. We talked about endurance for many, many years. 3 hours, 4 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours, 10 hours, but it is 8 hours here today at Wigan's Three Sisters Circuit. As I said, it's brought to you by Teesside Karting Company. It's a company that's synonymous with karting more than motorcycle racing, but very much so. It is indeed always a pleasure to have a new organisation and keep the motorcycle fraternity and other motorsports frequently involved in activities which obviously you and I purely enjoy. So the NBS Endurance Racing race is underway already. It's not the Le Mans start that we anticipated as normal, and that is apparent because the Three Sisters Circuit is very tight, very narrow, not a full big flowing circuit like the likes of Donington Park, Silverstone, Pembrey and the likes, where endurance racing takes part predominantly in the past. But we have got them underway anyway for the start of what promises to be a very intriguing long afternoon of competition here. And I'm sure and trust that you will enjoy what you see here today. We've got not many spectators here at the moment, but I'm sure that many will come through the gate as the day unfolds. And I'm sure enough we'll expect to see more and more as the day goes on. We are live on YouTube as well. So those who are not able to partake live here at the circuit to enjoy the actual atmosphere, they can enjoy it on the World Wide Web YouTube. I'll just let the riders settle themselves into some resemblance of order as we speak. Those people here at the circuit, by the way, enjoy the not just the racing that's on circuit that you're witnessing, but those at the circuit here at Wigan and Three Sisters, the catering department. I do recommend the old full English breakfasts that are still serving at this moment in time. And plenty of activity. All the marshals on the circuit, we've got about 27 marshals altogether, I think. No, sorry, 10 marshals apparently. Get it right, Gardiner. 27 competing teams and 10 marshals on the circuit. We normally get more than that, but adequate enough. We've got a great set of marshals, led by Paul Hart, the Chief Marshal today, that we associate with predominantly not just with bikes, but karting here at Wigan. So underway then, and it's the Michelin, not Michelin man, Michelin 2, number 22, that leads the field at this moment in time. From the number 51, the Top Hat Property Group. Tell you what, these teams really are fun. That's what gives me a good chuckle, the old team names that are used in the endurance world. Michelin 2. They've got 2 teams out there today. Yeah, and it's Frazak Waki. If I get it right, number 19. That's running in 3rd place. Fraser Kinyard on board at the moment. We've got loads of riders that have been at it for donkey's years, and quite a number of riders that have not been at it for so many years. Cheers, Paul. Thanks to Paul, he's just handed the radio in, one of our circuit members here. It's really great to be back at Wigan here. For me personally, the first time at Three Sisters this particular year, 1984. People keep saying, hey, when did you start the commentary, Garry? Well, it was 1984, and would you believe it, it's here at Three Sisters. But in those days, it was a tight, twisty circuit, and it is apparent to the spectators of today. Anyway, you can dwell on all that stuff a little bit later on, but let's just give you the rundown in the early stages of this endurance event at the moment. Those of you watching on YouTube, those of you here at the live at the circuit, it is Michelin number 22 that leads the way from the Top Hat Property Group, the number 51 competitors. Then it's number 12, Michelin number 1. Then it's 31, AD Motors in 4th position. Then it's Time is Money Racing. Well, it is a lot of money put into the racing game. 441 the number, running in 5th position as we speak at this moment in time. Well, it's possibly the most demanding circuit in Britain, this particular circuit, Three Sisters. It's a circuit that's brought on a lot of talent, and I'll tell you more about that as we go through our broadcast during the course of this long afternoon of events. We've got all sorts of capacities here, by the way. It's not just one particular type of CC bike. They've got all sorts of different capacities out today, which is a great variety of motorcycles to enjoy the spectacle rather than the actual one-make class, as it were. In fact, some of the riders that I know from old who ride the larger capacity machines, are some of them riding the old small 125s today. I noticed Ian Denny's on a bigger bike today. Ian Denny, the tall Didcot base rider, who's phenomenal with the 50cc world. How on earth, I said to Ian off this morning, how he can get wrapped around a bigger bike when he's a tall lad. Well, he might probably be used to the bigger bike by now, but he's heavily wrapped around a little 50cc with his tall, nearly 5.5 foot figure. So, leaders, 22, Michelin number 2 team. 7 laps completed of the 8 hours. Here at Teesside Karting sponsored event at Three Sisters Wigan. Some very smooth, tidy riding going on at the moment. Don't forget, we're not completely sure, ladies and gents, and I get confused. Confused.com, because the rider changes are frequent, and it's a problem sometimes to identify which particular rider is on the team bike. But nevertheless, we give you the team name if we don't even identify which complete rider is on board. It won't go a problem for one of the boys there, stuck at the SE, just touring it down into the marshal's hook there. away from the vision of the viewers on YouTube, but he's stopped. I can't quite identify the bright sunshine, looking directly into the sunlight here from our commentary position, so I apologise if we don't identify every individual with the... well, we can't complain about the sun, can we? We need the sunshine. It's better than having dismal weather hit afternoon. Leaders then through the SEs, and it's Michelin 2, number 22, leading from 51, Top Hat Property. 8 laps gone, 12, Michelin number 1 team running in 3rd. AD Motors number 31 in 4th. In 5th place, number 21 is Michelin 3. So the Michelin boys, 2, 1 and 3 respectively, are in 1, 3 and 5 in that order out on the circuit. And then we've got Time is Money Racing riding at 441 number. Pursued by 99 Geriatric Racers HAF. Geriatric Racers HAF then running at the moment in position 7th, number 99 outfit. And then we have got the Tech 4 team, number 90 in 7th position. Pole position from the qualification. We don't get the qualifying times from this morning, but the pole position was the number 92 of Circom Racing. I'm just checking up where Circom Racing are, and they're down in 9th at the moment, number 92, who put it on pole for the qualification laps this morning. And the ruling was from the random grid rolling signal file start. There was no overtaking until the first corner. Well, that was apparent anyway. So things are looking fairly good at the moment in the bright sunshine. Oh, loads of riders! Oh, there ain't room on circuit there. It's the old elbow jostler there as they go up towards the hairpin, as bikes galore there, and there's a bit of an old elbow jostler and furring bashing going on there as they go through the SEs. Line of stern action, those have to file it down the old run up towards Rogerson's, and then the drive into Luna. Most notorious bend of all, really, in my opinion, at Luna Bend, in my experience here at Wigan. That long sweeping right-hander which takes them onto the start and finish straight. They call it the Conrod straight, the start and finish straight, and they buy it down the road, and then they hit, well, they only hit on the brakes. They have to rush up the top of Penton Climb and the Coward Summit there on the hill climb, which is named after Steve Coward, the late Steve Coward, ex-European 250cc karting champion. How can you ever forget the European Championship of 1991 here at Wigan, when Steve Coward, a local Wigan man, beat the world's European star competitors to take the title of the European Champion of Wigan for that year. Unforgettable experience, hence the fact they named, because it put Wigan on the map in the World Cowards Summit. The majority of the riders on the smaller capacity machinery. So that's 12 laps gone at this moment in time. Well, we'll give a comprehensive leaderboard in about 5 or 10 minutes, everybody, to what the situation is with every capacity of every team, I should say. Can't believe the weather's been so kind to us here in the north of England this week. But let's not mock it because we do enjoy it. Quite a lot of intriguing close action here at Sisters. That's the beauty of Three Sisters because unlike a longer circuit, it keeps the competitors closely matched all the way around the circuit. We do anticipate within an hour the first of the pit stops will be taking part. Sometimes a rider can go on more than 1 hour, but notably normally the team managers issue the order that they have to perhaps not get too fatigued, particularly in the heat, to remain on circuit longer than 1 hour duration. They do put a pit signal out to the particular number of the bike to give them an indication about time to come in with a couple of laps warning. Top Hat Property Group have gone into the lead now. Top Hat Property Group number 51 have hit the front now. Lap 15 completed. So we got a new leader. It's the Top Hat Property Group number 51 riders that have took the lead from the Michelin to number 22. Just checking where they with the Top Hat Property Group qualified in 4th position this morning. Number 51, that is. They've got Ross Harrison on the back on that one. They've got Mark Garside. Goodness me, you can't get the old Garsides away from Wigan, can you? The old family from Fleetwood here in Lancashire. Mark Garside, ex-lap record holder here at Wigan. His son is Ryan Garside, who's doing the Super Sport Championship this year in England and competing in the Manx Grand Prix for the first time later in August this year. His brother is young Max Garside. In fact, when you put Mark Garside and his younger offspring, Max Garside, together, you wouldn't identify which is which. They look absolutely alike, like twins, those father and sons are. And then you've got Elliot Ramsbottom joining in the front. So they have got a group of, but you can get 3 or 4 riders in any of these categories. And at the moment, 4 riders is the normal duration. As Top Hat Property Group, then the Garside team are in the lead. Still a long way to go here today at Three Sisters Wigan. And I'm hoping the YouTube listeners or viewers are enjoying the action. It's not after we go live here on YouTube at Three Sisters, but for those who are not able to sample the atmosphere live here at the track, you will get the flavour on the screen. And if you do miss it live here today, you can indeed relive it or whatever throughout the course of the next few days when you chew your steak and have a pint of lager, whatever you do. So, it's Top Hat Property Group, number 51, leading after 18 laps from 22, Michelin 2. Third, 31, AD Motors. Fourth, number 12, yet to pass through at the end of lap 18. In fact, they just go through now. Michelin number 1 team. They currently run at plate number 12. Fifth place, 9090, Tech 4. They're still on lap 17 at the moment. The top 4 are on lap 8. Have completed 18 circulation laps. And Michelin 3, the third of the team members, there are number 21. They're in 6th position at this moment in time. It looks like Team Porter, Neil Porter's team, are going to get the finger out because they're well back Porter's team, 16th at the moment. I did predict they could get more into the top 10, but they're down in 16th at the moment. Neil Porter, the ex-world stunt rider, his team is down in 16th position. However, they've got a very good lineup of members in that particular department. But still, Top Hat Property Group continue to lead the number 51 machine. And now the viewers on the TV are looking at Paddock Bend, that right-hand sweeper that takes them onto up the straight there, in towards the hairpin brakes, hard on the anchors, turn it left-handed, bang it left-handed there, knees scraping the tarmac, and then they run up towards the back of the valley. Just pick the helmets up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I can count, Gary. As they bomb it now into the SE and onto Rogerson Straight. Rogerson Straight, named after the late, Don Rogerson, Wigan's of Rogerson team, who ran many sidecars and solo bikes over the years. That's Luna Bend, named after the caravan company. So it's Top Hat Property, Michelin 2, AD Motors, Michelin 1, Tech 4, Michelin 3, TSC, Optimum Bikes running in 7th. That's the number 25 team. Well, those spectators here at the circuit probably make the viewers even whet their appetite. Is that we have got the catering department at full disposal all day. The lovely catering here at Three Sisters. Oh, my speciality for years was chips and burgers. The lovely chips and burgers. You can't beat a burger when you're here at Wigan watching the racing, can you, eh? Lovely stuff. Mouth-watering prospects. Chips and burgers, that was the occupation, yeah. But you got hot dogs and everything in there. Any variety of food, whether it's hot or cold, always on great value here at reasonable prices here at Three Sisters Circuit. Plenty of refreshments as well, which means that you can get soft drinks and alcoholic beverages. It's going to be a warm day, so you need plenty of liquid inside your body for those spectators here at the circuit. And for those at the circuit, paddock is free of charge. No charge whatsoever to get into the paddock to see the riders and the machines at close quarters. Such a friendly atmosphere, just what we want. And the riders do love to be pampered as well, when they're not riding, of course. So does the commentator. Ha ha ha. So, we now have got just over 24 minutes of this 8-hour race that has now elapsed. So the leaders now are still Top Hat Property Group, 24 laps completed. Just arriving now at the Lunar Bend area of the Three Sisters track. Well done all the marshals that we have here at Wigan today. 10 marshals in total signed on this morning. And when they go on circuit, they're out there all day and indeed keeping the racing at a very safe standard indeed. Well done all marshals. We could always love to attract more. It doesn't matter whether there's only about 10 marshals today. They will never knock back any marshal volunteer who wants to join the Orange Army, as they affectionately are called. Without those people, we would not be able to have a race day without the superb standard of marshal cover around the circuits. And if anybody wants to send any particular message, by the way, for me to announce, they can do so. Those at home or watching or whatever, the number is 07903 101 001. That's 07903 101 001 for any particular messages to myself, Garry Gardiner, the commentator here, live at Wigan today. Maybe somebody's birthday, maybe an anniversary, or maybe just to say hello. Let me know what you're up to today. If you're not, well, if you're interested in bikes, then obviously you listen to me and see the bikes on the YouTube as they roar on the start line now, and it's still Top Hat Property Group. 27 laps completed now of this NBS sponsored endurance racing race today, number 51. Well, I'll tell you what, we can say a happy birthday already to one of the most famous British competitors in motorcycle racing, Roger Marshall. 74 years old today, Roger Marshall, 12 times a British motorcycle champion. And many a time second position in the Isle of Man TT, but never actually, sadly for Roger, took the podium top spot. Now involved in the management and coordinator of the British Superbikes in England. Can't believe Roger Marshall's 74, he still looks like he's in his 30s. They used to call him the Lincolnshire Squire. Notably, the Catwell Park's his local circuit. Back to the race then. Top Hat Property Group leading at number 51 from AD Motors, who've gone up to second place, number 31. Pursued by number 22, Michelin 2, but up at fourth place, Michelin 1. They're climbing up the leaderboard, up to fourth place. They've pushed down Tech 4, number 90 back to fifth now. And then in sixth place, we've got number 21, Michelin 3. In seventh position, to give a comprehensive leaderboard, at number 20, the team of DPM. In eighth position, treble 9999. All right, the emergency number, Randy Racing. In ninth place, number 99. Oh, hang on a minute, 99's dropped down. Number Slow and Steady. Well, I'll tell you what, Slow and Steady is the team name, but they're not slow and they're very steady, I'll give you that one. They're in ninth place now, 186. They just demoted number 33, Iris Racing, down to 10th place. So that's the top 10 leaderboard after, well, 30 laps gone by the top two competitors, teams. Team Porter dropped down now to 17th. They were in the top, but they were about 4 places higher. Now they dropped down 4 places down the order. On a sad note, just to mention, ladies and gents, the sad passing recently of Tommy Robb, the veteran Ulsterman motorcycle competitor, sadly passed away recently. A very dear friend of mine was Tommy Robb, and our thoughts are with the family of the Robb family. He resided in Bangor in his latter days, but he was 19 years of age at the time of his passing, and really upsetting to learn of the passing from his family of the great Ulsterman Tommy Robb. Tommy never raced at Wigan, but he raced all over the world. Just getting reports from Oulton Park, where there's a Bempsey motorcycle event being held today. Tim Beresford sent a message. You're all home, Garry, out at Knickerbrook Circuit. Thank you very much, Tim. Although you won't hear that because he's probably on duty, but when I've done talk shows and people question me, where's your favourite commentary point of all time, Garry? And no question about it, even though I've got some very comfortable and some uncomfortable positions to do the commentaries from. Wigan's not one of the nominations I've had, it's very comfortable here. But you can't discount Knickerbrook Corner at Oulton Park, or Knickerbrook Chicane, it is. Some fabulous memories about Knickerbrook. Although I've conducted the start line in my vast experience, where it is more comfortable and exotic, but the viewing and the camaraderie I have with the public who frequent Knickerbrook Corner are always phenomenal at Oulton Park Circuit, with a race meeting held this afternoon. Back to the race here then. Let me give you a quick update. The NBS Endurance Race at the moment, 33 laps gone. The number 51, if you spot it, ladies and gents, on the screen, is the leaders. Top Hat Property Group. The Garside team then are in the lead. Well, they won't be denied, these boys. There's a lot happening at Wigan's Three Sisters this year, and I'll give you information, everybody, about that in due course. "35 minutes on my Mickey watch, Mickey Mouse watch, has gone so far from this 8-hour event. Top Hat Property Group, 34 laps gone, number 51, ahead of number 31, AD Motors, with number 12, Metronome 1 in third place, number 22, Metronome 2 in fourth position, in fifth position, number 90, Tech 4, 6th, number 21, Metronome 3, 7th, number 20, DPM, 8th, number 23, Time is Money Racing. Crikey, you need money to go everywhere, but money is apparent in racing. Then in 9th, 999, Randy Racing. By God, these team names are absolutely wonderful. Yeah, Randy Racing have got Nicholas Round, Stephen Nugent, Matthew Round and Tom Major. Stephen Nugent, a regular on the 50 and 80cc scene, comes from Adam Gavelli. Tom Major normally rides 600cc machinery. So the Garside family team hold the sway at this moment in time. AD Motors then running in second position, number 31. Didn't qualify too well this morning in this Teesside endurance event. Did the AD Motors, they were well down in 21st position on the start of this particular race. They run at number 31. Well, they're making their presence felt literally at this moment in time, those particular entrants. Now, how's Team Porter developing? Because they, I dare say, knowing the team, and I wouldn't get me legs slapped on this one, they're having a bit of a dismal time at the moment, Team Porter. I thought they would be well up there with the expertise of their team, but they're in 22nd place. Number 34, the old Texan Kevin Swans race number. Is it too loud? I think I'm too loud. Is that right, Paul? Am I too loud, mate? Oh, too quiet. Oh, turn me up, mate. Turn me up, mate. Oh, thank you very much, Paul. Cheers, Paul. That's our circuit member, Paul. Keep you busy, Paul. Anyway, won't we, mate? Hey, keep you busy. Tell you what, Paul. By the end of the day, you'll have your shorts on, and your legs will be brown by the end of the afternoon. Thank you very much, Paul. One of our circuit staff friends here, who they always look after me at Three Sisters. And that's apparent here at Three Sisters in my experience. Really great people that I've associated with in over 40 odd years. Ian Makis at well, I call him the main man. He didn't like me calling him the main man, but he is the main man. He's an old mate of mine. He's only here for, hello Paul, if you're listening on the PA, going back to your circuit officer. Ian was only 14 when I met him here. A little schoolboy, a little rookie at Wigan when he first came here. Look at him now. He's like the king of the circuit, isn't he, eh? What a lovely, lovely personality we have here. For those of you who do not know it and watching on the YouTube channel of Three Sisters, you only get to Three Sisters, not just for bikes here, but other events. It's a wonderful atmosphere, wonderful people who run it, always very helpful. The hospitality is always first class, and those spectators who have not been here before will verify that particular Gardiner statement when they go to the clubhouse. Now to talk about that, our female members of staff in the catering department are open for offers all day. They'll be open right to the end of the, into the early evening with refreshments for everybody. And of course the bar staff are there. I think Paul is our barman today, the other Paul that is. By God, he'll have his work cut out at the end of the afternoon with Paul. I used the name in the Tom Cruise, the cocktail man is Paul, our barman here at Three Sisters. He's got a very lovely personality, always greets everybody to come in, whether you want an alcoholic drink or a soft drink, or buy a packet of porkies, buy a packet of crisps, whatever. Paul is always smiling and always accommodating everybody. And of course, if you've got a disability, anybody, they will send a member of staff to deliver the required refreshments to your absolute table. That is what Three Sisters is all about. The hospitality is always second to none, and I do appreciate personally the tremendous camaraderie and hospitality that I always have every time I frequent here at Wigan's Three Sisters. And at Christmas time, it's even bumper. We didn't get a chance last year. They always put a big Christmas gig on. You can't beat that, can you, eh, boys? So, Top Hat Property are still in the lead. We have done 41 minutes on my watch. This is unofficial. I've not got the official clock of what the official time is, but 41 on my watch is the distance and time. Top Hat Property, the girl side team still head the field, number 51, the famous 51, ahead of 31 AB Motors and 12 Michelin. Might have a couple of guest speakers in the box this afternoon. Dan Thompson promised he'd pop in. Just talking about property. I don't know which guy is on it, but Michelin 1 and Michelin 2. My God, they're on the ascendancy. Number 12, number 22, third and fourth respectively. And their other offspring is split by Tech 4, number 90. So they're trying to squeeze past number 90 there. Tech 4. Of Richard Wilson, I don't believe it. John Peterman, that's young John Jr. John Peterman, the man who's won multiple championships at A3 Liverpool. Talk about A3 Liverpool in due course. course, plenty of action entry today on 4 legs. The colour horse, by the way. Have we got a bet on, boys? Rufus, have we got a bet on the National today? Max, Toby, have you got a bet on the National today? No, you're not a jockey boy, eh? Just concentrate on the faster wheels rather than the 4-legged animals, eh? It's always, you know what? Max is working with me for the first time today, Max. You've got to get used to all this jovial atmosphere in the commentary room, haven't you, Max, eh? And you love it already, don't you, mate? I'm glad you do. If you didn't, you'd be out the front door. Only joking, boys. Well, as I say, we're getting listeners all the time to the live feed here at Wigan, and indeed to those of you watching on the YouTube channel. So, as I said, if you want to send any messages in, we'll be glad to accept it. The number is 07903 101 001. I'll repeat that, 07903 101 001 if you require a mention or anything else that we can pass on. And any what's on's going on in the Wigan area, that would be also able to be mentioned. Right, so go here in the bright sunshine. We're still in the morning light at the moment. We've not even got near 11 o'clock. We've still got to run these events at this event, and I've not got any. I do anticipate a change of rider in the next quarter of an hour or so. As I say, I can identify riders in my experience, but in the bright sunshine it's difficult to see which one, because they do say rider 1 will set off first, and then rider 2 or rider 3 might step in and do the honours. So that's why we can't identify every individual rider on board the machine, but the team name is more apparent, so we can coerce with you exactly what is going on circuit. Oh, we got a yellow flag waved at Luna. Somebody's off at Luna Bend. There's a yellow wave flag at Luna. It's difficult to identify which it is. And I think the rider, in fact, is on his feet and off the track instantly there to cracking work by the marshals there, I must confess, as ever at Luna Bend, to track clearance for the following riders to circulate past the incident. It's all go at Wigan. All go at Wigan here in this endurance event. What a beautiful day it is weather-wise. Just observing the leaderboard. We've not got lap times here at the moment. We've not got any lap information. Well, is it important or not what lap times they're on? The more important thing is what positions they are. Tell you what, I think as the weather gets better and better, the speeds are going to be faster and faster. And that really is going to be worthwhile. Okay, let me give you a quick leaderboard rundown, ladies and gents, here at the circuit, and those watching and listening on the YouTube channel. And it is number 51, Top Hat Property Group in the lead. The Garside family of Fleetwood, Lancashire lead this NBS Endurance Race event at this moment in time. Top Hat Property of Ross Harrison, Garside Mark, Garside Ryan, Garside Max and Elliot Ramsbottom. A very vast experienced personnel, a lovely family, the Garside of Fleetwood here in Lancashire. We heard of Michelin 1, the number 12 team. And they're having a blistering ride at this moment in time, that particular three bikes they've got in total here today. They run at number 12 on the circuit. Martin Atherton, Laken Payne, Callum Atherton and Lee Payne are the jockeys, to excuse the pun, while it's Grand National Race Day entry. Then AD Motors, number 31, running in third position. AD Motors at number 31, running in third spot. Well, they will not be denied a less than a top leaderboard at the end of the outcome. Then behind them is number 22, Michelin 2. And behind them it is the number 90, Tech 4. They're going particularly well. Very consistent team, that lot. Number 90, the Tech 4 outfit. And in sixth position, Michelin 3 team, number 21. Seventh is number 23, Time is Money Racing. In eighth place is number 20, 20 DPM.
Do you know the rest of the circuit can't hear you?
No, they won't. They won't hear me over there. They'll be over here. It's a separate setup. Where are you based, Debbie? All right. Sorry, I'm just talking to Debbie here. She said the speakers are not on. Is that a good thing or a bad thing, Debbie, our Marshall friend? It's a good thing. Goodness me, Debbie, give me a big good love. Where's the Chief Marshal out on track today? Yes, has he got the easiest job of all, being the Chief Marshal? It's the hardest job. I'm only joking, Debbie. Okay, thank you, Debbie. Debbie, the partner of Paul, our great friend Paul, who's the Chief Marshal here today. Now, I can never express my gratitude on behalf of everybody to the Marshal people. Debbie's just popped in the box. She said, oh, we can't hear you on some of the speakers. Well, we've got it's organised, Debbie. Hey, that's very good, Debbie, because some people say they can't get away from me. Well, that's what my job's all about, to make sure people can hear what's going on. So thank you, Debbie, for popping in with that little snippet there to remind our sound checker here that the speakers that she required were not functioning. But apparently they are functioning now, Debbie. So thanks very much, Debbie, for popping in to advise us and request that particular information. And keep up the good work, Debbie. And I'm sure I'm not being smutty here, Debbie, but I don't think you get your bikini out today. I'll tell you what, I think you might do just that when you don those overalls at the end of a long day on the track. Back with the race then. Sorry about that, folks. Debbie's lovely presence interluded my commentary. I'm only joking, Deb. 22 Michelin is in 4th place, 90 Tech 4th, 5th, Michelin 3, number 21, 6th, Time is Money, number 23, 7th, DPM, number 28th, Randy Racing, 999 in 9th, 99, Geriatric Racers. I've got a message about Geriatric Racers. Text message come through. By the way, as I say, any people, whether they're here or not here, can message me on 07903 101 001. It doesn't even have to be relevant to the racing. It can be anything, because I'm Garry, Gardiner, the commentator, and I'm free for all with any mentions on this beautiful day here at Wigan's Three Sisters Teesside organised endurance event. 07903 101 001. And I've had a message. And you have to put your name on it, folks, because I've not got names to some of the message I've had in past events. This is hiya, Garry. Could you please give a shout out to Team 99 geriatric riders, please? One of our riders is Martin Cramond, and it's his first race after 2 years out after a crash at Anglesey Circuit. Great that he's back on a bike. Thanks to the rest of his team for enabling him to do this. Team 99, thank you very much for that. Great coverage, by the way, thank you. Okay, lovely, thank you very much. Much obliged for your messages, and it's nice to get feedback from the listeners, because it makes my job a bit worthwhile garbling on all day. Now I've had another message. Daphne Smith. These messages are coming thick and fast, and I don't object to them whatsoever. But it's good to inject with the listeners. Sorry if I pause for a minute, because I've got to observe some of these messages that are now coming in. Right, David Clark is he's a man who runs the 50cc lightweight of Great Britain championships, where their championships are actually held at Tonfanai road races in mid Wales near Barmouth. That is a beautiful place to go. We kick off at the Tonfanai road races on Easter Sunday this year. And David's asked me to mention the Racing 50 Club. The race boys are getting ready for their opening round on Easter Sunday at the lovely Tonfanai Circuit, Wales. A place I know so well, and I've been the commentator there for years. The club is staging the 3rd year of the Golden Era Lightweight Championship, for 50cc and 125cc historic racing bikes, and the event is organised in conjunction with the Tonfanai organisers, notably called TRAC, TRAC, and a few of the riders are going on a test session this coming Tuesday to the Kinsham track in Herefordshire, home of the Chaz Davis family. Chaz used to race bikes here in the junior class in his early days. And the lads have been modifying engines over the winter, so they want to test them before Easter Sunday. So good luck with that one. The weekend after Easter, by the way, it's the International Motorcycle Show at Stafford, and the Historic Racing 50 Club have been invited to display a selection of their bikes in the competitions hall. There'll be about 10 or 12 racing machines, including a Bultaco TSS, a Van Veen Kreidler, a Mark 8 Item, a Honda SS50, a Jalera 125, and many more. So if you're going to the Stafford show, pop in to chat with Dave Clark or any of the Club 50 members and say I sent you. Good luck to all the riders. Cracking show, that is, if you get a chance to get there. And have a look at those old 50 bikes. They really are gorgeous. We'll give you a leaderboard in a moment. And I think we got a new leader. We got a new leader while I was giving those information out, folks. It's number 12, Michelin 1, who's now gone in. Now, I only consume, I didn't spot it, but I think with a change of rider there, from the early erstwhile leaders, the Top Hat Property Group, number 51, the Garside team, they have pitted and swapped riders, hence the fact they have dropped 2 places on the leaderboard. But I'll tell you what, must have been a quick change of rider, because they have only they're not just more than 2 positions there in pit lane. So one boy's hopped off, the other boy's cracked on, and although they're in 3rd place, I would not discount they'll be back up into the leaderboard soon. But number 12, Michelin 1, have inherited the lead, and they have not even changed riders yet, so that could all swing. That could all swing in the favour of the other ones. Martin Atherton, Laken Payne, Callum Atherton and Lee Payne, the number 12 team, they're the ones that lead now from AD Motors in that 2nd position. So AD Motors then now in 2nd spot. AD Motors are number 31. And then the Top Hat Property Group are number 51. Dropped to 3rd, as I said, because of a rider change. 22 Michelin 2 are currently in 4th place. 5th is Tech 4, number 90. And 6th is number 21, Michelin 3. So the Michelin team are running in the top 10, in fact in the top 6 effectively. And they're really going strong. Very handsome indeed there. You can hear the deep roar of the 4-stroke bikes there as they bomb it past the start and finish area. It's really going well today, this race so far. Put your hand on your head, Gardiner. Don't want to put the mockers on it, but we had a couple of incidents, but nobody hurt, by the way, which is great. Good medical cover here at Wigan today. Things are really shaping up today at Three Sisters, that's for sure. Track conditions absolutely perfect. It's a new company this year running this particular endurance series called NBS. And Michelin won, currently in the lead after 64 laps of this Three Sisters endurance event. We've now gone over the hour minute, so we lost 1 hour out of 7 to go. A long afternoon still to go. No rest from the wicked. Anyway, away from that track action, let me inform you of some forthcoming attractions, if we can, at Three Sisters. Plenty going on throughout the course of the season. And obviously enough, we're always indebted to the activity at Three Sisters. Always plenty going on, so make sure you get along to Three Sisters. For those watching at home at the moment or on the tablets or whatever, to some of the attractions that you can see on the internet, on the website, the full SP of all events that are going to take place in the future here at Britain's favourite Northwest Circuit, Three Sisters. Drifting is one of the major issues this year, by the way. Never seen drift cars around here. By come, you want to see it. But I tell you what, you'll need a nose peg with you, because the smell of the... Oh, who's that then? Stopped there on the grass verge. Just on Rogerson, we got a yellow flag situation again, and that's not an incident, it's just the rider that stopped there. And effectively enough, he pulled it onto the from the hard stuff onto the soft stuff to evade any unfortunate activity. Can't identify every rider, by the way. Michelin won then, number 12, still in the lead. Look at that camera move you're watching on YouTube around the sweeper there of the Paddock Bend. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's a beautiful sight there. For those viewers at home or on whatever, look at that. About 8 bikes, maybe more, all jockeying for the same piece of road. Some absolute fantastic action here at Wigan today. And the weather's really played its hands into the equation as well. It's side by side all the way. In fact, you could expect a rider to share the same bike. They're so closely matched all the way around that sweeper of Luna. Don't forget any messages you want me to mention. 07903 101 001 is the contact number. 07903 101 001 if you want to have a mention or give anything related, whether it's bikes or non-bikes. We're always happy to oblige. That's just me. Well, we're going to go off just for a couple of minutes for a quick break. Okay, ladies and gents, if you're interested in future activities here at the Three Sisters Race Circuit, plenty going on for 2025 this year. In the month of April, we have got, after today's endurance race, tomorrow, the 6th of April, is a track attack for road legal cars, a day event that is. Next weekend, the 14th of April, Three Sisters Car Track Day. That's a public track day, incidentally. And on the Sunday, the 15th of April, it's a bike attack for road legal bikes. On the 19th of April, we have the Drift League Great Britain Test Day. And then the week after, 20th and 21st of April, always popular, Supermoto competition racing, Nora Supermoto races. If you've never seen them, they go over the jumps here, and it's really wonderful. We've had the British Championship here for many, many years, with television companies here involved in it, and a worldwide feed, videos and everything. Supermoto always is a very popular attraction, and notably enough, Three Sisters Circuit can very much accommodate that department. 29th of April, bike attack, road legal bikes. Then to complete the month of April, on the 30th, we have karting, the Open Team Endurance 120 Championship for karting enthusiasts. So that's your calendar for the month of April, and we'll go through that again, presumably before the end of the duration today. So back with the racing at the moment. We got Michelin 1, number 12, in the lead after 74 racing laps. From 31, AD Motors in second position. Third position, the early leaders, Top Hat Property Group, number 51. Then Michelin 2, number 22, currently in fourth. And fifth, number 90, Tech 4. And sixth, number 21, Michelin 3. Seventh is number 20, DPM. So they've dropped down the order in seventh position. In 8th place, 999, Randy Racing. 9th, number 27, Acme Racing. And 10th, number 99, Geriatric Races HAF. So that's the leaderboard at the moment. Okay, that's the situation at this moment in time. The sun is cracking the flags here at Wigan. If you're watching on YouTube, it's a beautiful afternoon here at Wigan, in Ashton in Makerfield, the Three Sisters Race Circuit. And members of the public who are here at the circuit listening and watching. Paddock is open free of charge to the public, so go along and meet the riders and see the bikes at close quarters that are entertaining you on circuit. The Three Sisters Cafe is open in the clubhouse. Some really good hot and cold food on offer there, soft drinks, alcoholic drinks as well. And indeed, Paul is the man of the bar. He's the Tom Cruise of Three Sisters, throwing the cocktails up. The cocktail cabinet is open, and Paul is there serving alcoholic drinks, soft drinks, crisps, peanuts, porkies, everything. So go and have a word. Say that Garry sent you to the clubhouse bar. If you want a snack or an alcoholic drink, Paul is the man behind the bar. And a lovely seating area as well, inside if you wish, or outside on the benches outside. There's benches outside the cafe and bar area to enjoy the sunshine, whatever refreshment you choose to enjoy. The facilities are there at your disposal to enjoy the lovely sunshine while you do so. So as I say, we're live on YouTube and we're live here at Wigan. The name's Gardiner, Garry Gardiner, 003.5. Live at Wigan, Three Sisters is the track. And we're on with NBS, the new racing organisers. Well, I say NBS for new motorbike organisers, but not effectively organisers of motorsport, because it's the Teesside Karting company, led by Cat Franklin, that runs this lovely event today. Teesside Karting up there in the northeast of England, running karting effectively up there near Middlesbrough, but for the first time ever, running the first ever motorcycle endurance event at Wigan's Premier Circuit, Three Sisters. Just excuse me while I'm getting to look at some of these messages that are coming in. Don't forget, if you want to get a message in, it's 07903 101 001. So I'll go here. Let me give you the top 6 as we speak. After 1 hour 11 minutes, it's Michelin 1, number 12, leading from number 31 AD Motors, second, and 51 Top Hat Property Group running third. In fourth position is the number 22 of Michelin 2. Fifth is number 9090 Tech 4, and completing the top half of the leaderboard at the moment is number 21 in sixth position, Michelin 3. So they're really in hot to trot, the Michelin 3 team members, or 3 team bikes I should say. And those watching on YouTube will have the glory of seeing a load of bikes roaring through the valley and into the SEs. Flick it left, flick, oh right then, another one. Could have a change of lead here. It's wheel-to-wheel action all the way up towards Luna. I'm always asked, which is your favourite bend at Three Sisters? Well, it's difficult to say because the twists and turns are always apparent here, and a lot of drama all the way around the tight turns of the circuit, but all the drama seems, in my opinion, always to happen at Luna. In fact, calling the name of Luna, that's the name of a friend's dog, a female called Luna. But not L-U-N-E-R-N-A-R, it's L-U-N-A, Luna, a female dog. My dog's a bull lurcher called Joey. He was a rescue animal. He was already called Joey. People keep thinking because of my biking fraternity that he was named after Joey Dunlop, the ex-TT late rider. No, he was already called Joey. Crikey, Max, what happened there? Did the door slam on us? Huh? I thought we get invaded by aliens here. We had the door open here to get a little bit of perspiration off our shoulders, and next thing the door slammed on it. Do you owe anybody any money, Max, our timekeeper? Is that why the door got closed quickly, was it? He's shaking his head. You all right, Max? Plenty of water down your neck like me, are you? Yeah, tell you what, mate, you look like Dave Allen at large on that chair there. He's looking puzzling at me. You never know who Dave Allen was, the Irish comedian. All right, I'll tell you what, I've got to educate you, Max, haven't I? Are you all right, Max? You're putting up with all this garble this afternoon, are you? Are you all right, mate? You'll be all right. You gotta put your head on your pillow tonight after this lot. You'll need it, because we've still got plenty of hours to go yet. We've only done we've only done 1 hour and 11 minutes, so we've still got a lot of racing to do. The flag only drops about 6 o'clock, so we've still got plenty of our cars this afternoon, everybody at Wigan. Hang on a minute, have we got a problem here? A lot of slowing down going on. There's an incident somewhere. And we got flags out here. Yeah, somebody's had an off there, which has brought some of the riders to a slower excursion. Okay. Well, some are slowing down and some are still flashing on at high speed. So there must have been a dodgy issue on track somewhere, and I can't identify exactly the location of it. We got a stationary yellow at the exit of pit lane, and that now is visual at Luna. Just on the approach to the left-hand flick of Luna. But it's all go, and as viewers can see on YouTube, the variation of the speed of the riders. I think it's picked up a little bit now then. I think it's picked up a little bit now. Speeds are on the incline, so it looks like what... well, nobody had a spill. It looked like it was a mechanical fault that brought the stationary yellow flags out. And I think we got some rider changes or pickup trucks coming out to pick up a competitor's machine. Yeah, and how's he going to get on the track though? He's going to have to make it quick before the machines stream up the hill. And looks like it's on the top of the hill where the recovery vehicle is making its presence felt. Yeah, I think that is the reason for that slowness down, that somebody's parked it up somewhere. Well, that's interesting now because it's bunching all the riders up. They were strung out a little bit, but now they're bunched up. You can see that visually, the spectators here and those viewers on the YouTube channel on the screen will see at Luna Bend that we got a group of them there in line of stern action under a stationary yellow flag by the marshal's post there. So that really is going to open up the gauntlet considerably. Yeah, that really has stopped it there. That really has bunched them up. It's like a British superbike where the course car goes out, where the under controlled course car incident. We don't have a course car here, but we're under a situation where they have to bunch up a little bit, where the recovery van is on the track there to retrieve one of the stricken machines to get it to safety into the paddock. So that really is going to be like the start of the endurance race yet again. Once the circuit is made clearance by instructions of the clerk of the course in the pit lane there. Now this is really going to open up the gauntlet. Oh, the yellow flags away now. That's it. They're off the way again. They're on the way again. They're on the way again now, everybody. So the bike's been recovered quickly. Well done to the recovery man there to shift that bike to safety into the paddock while the marshals controlled the situation on circuit. And that means now that the riders will be in full whacking order again now on circuit. This is frantic, this one. I'll tell you what, this is going to be some humdinger of the race to come. It's frantic already. Never mind what we've yet to achieve here at Three Sisters. What a crackerjack of a first ever endurance motorcycle event we're having at Wigan this afternoon. But it's not changed the leaderboard because they had to stay behind. They could not pass under the control marshal's point while that machine had to be recovered by the recovery vehicle as the leading bike rolls up towards Luna. Michelin number 1 team, number 12 at the Luna bend. Flick it left, flick it right. Sweeps it round that superb bend of Luna. And then on the run down onto the start straight. Cuts it nice and neatly through there and bombs it under, head under the bubble all the way down the straight. AD Motors number 31, then it is the top out property group number 51, the Garside family from Fleetwood near Blackpool. Then it's Tech 4 number 90, Michelin 2 to number 22, Michelin 3 number 21. These Michelin boys are really on it this afternoon. Randy Racing gunning for it there, 999 7th place. Apney Racing number 27 8th. DPM number 29th, and the top 10, the Geriatric Racers HRF. They've really got the top 10 leaderboard at this moment in time. Team Porter's dropped down the order. A dismal time for Team Porter. Neil, the ex-stunt wheelchair stunt rider, Neil Porter's team are having a bit of a do, as George Flum would say. Tell you what, Neil, you better get your stunt bike out, mate. That'll shift a lot of them. Tell you what, when Neil did stunt riding, we always reminisced at Manchester, Heaton Park, the Thunder Sprint, the old Thunder Sprint International at Heaton Park. Well documented with Neil Porter. He did the stunt show with us at Heaton Park back in 2002, when we had Steve Islop there, the late great Scotsman. And Neil did his show, but on his last show, it all went pear-shaped. He absolutely screwed everything out of his bike. When it came to pop the tyre, which was the climax of the occasion, the tyre blew, but the bike caught fire, and poor old Neil had to jockey it off. I was with a live radio mic up to Neil when it happened, smoke bellying underneath the belly pan of the bike. Neil chopped off, waved his arm to get me out of the way, flames kicking in, bike burnt to a cinder, and I'm sorry to say, not being smutty folks, but Neil's private parts were also in a very unpredictable, damaged way. And I'll leave you with that one. Right, here at the circuit, Three Sisters, for those who are listening, let me advise you that some of the events to look forward to if you want to come along to the great Three Sisters circuit. Open karting events are a popularity. The Three Sisters 380 6-hour enduro. We've got An 8-hour bike event here on track at the moment, but we do have 6-hour enduros at Three Sisters open karting events this year. The Three Sisters 366-hour team enduro is open to drivers with or without previous experience in teams of 2 to 6 drivers. The race format consists of a 60-minute warm-up followed by a continuous 6-hour race in the Honda GX390cc powered Sodai RT10 karts. There is a minimum of 10 stops must be made during the race to enable driver changes and or refueling. 4 of those lap stops must be fuel. There will be team trophies awarded at the end of each race, along with first, second and third monetary vouchers. The drivers must be 16 years of age or over, between 5 foot and 6 foot 8 tall. The price is £550, £550 per team of 2 to 6 drivers, practice 60 minutes. Qualifying lasts 10 minutes and the pre-race break 30 minutes. The race is a 6-hour continuous race and the stops a minimum of 10. 4 must be for fuel. That's the Three Sisters 6-hour enduro events during the course of the year. Tell you more about other activities in due course. Quick resume of the action on track. We have Mitchell in 1, number 12 leading from AD Motors number 31 after 90 laps, and number 51 Top Hat Property in group number, whatever number they are, 51. Well, the weather conditions are absolutely perfect, and I'm glad to say it's just really great that we got a good weather day here at Wigan. Spectators are loving it here. Are you enjoying it, folks? Give us a wave. Oh, we get a wave or two, yeah. All right, they're enjoying it. I've got some more messages coming in, and I'll briefly just scan those messages before I give it a call out. We did have a call out on Radio Merseyside, BBC Radio Merseyside this morning. My colleagues and friends who run the breakfast show on Radio Merseyside have mentioned Three Sisters. They're not able to get here today because they're dashing off to the Grand National races today in Aintree. More about Aintree in a moment, by the way, because we've got bike racing in Aintree coming up next month. But they also give a good shout out to our race day here at Wigan. But because of Grand National duties for the radio personnel, they are unable to get here at Wigan today. Hey, that was a good game the other night, wasn't it? The derby game at Anfield, eh? Hey, Max, my timekeeper. Max, are you a red or a blue? Are you a red or a blue, Max? Pay attention, Max. Are you a red or a blue? Football. You don't do football. Rugby. Oh, crikey. What sport are you in apart from karting and bikes? Pardon? That's about it. Okay, Max, you're not very versatile, you, mate, are you, eh? Crikey. You're a four-wheel... you're a four-wheel buff through, not a soccer boy or a rugby boy. Never mind, Max. Everybody's got their own opinion. I don't agree on that one. Motorsport's the best in the land, isn't it, eh? You can't beat the fast speed of motorsport. And when you consider, if you watch your television on the Formula One, and you see the names of, who's these chaps called? Lewis Hamilton, Lando Norris, George Russell Esquire. Who did they kick their racing careers in before they were world famous Formula One drivers? You have guessed it, here at Wigan, three sisters when they were schoolboy kart racers. And I remember talking about Lewis Hamilton, Lando Norris and Russell, Garry Paffett and etc. And my daughter went to a Grand Prix overseas last year while on holiday and queued up to get autographs with the stars because my son-in-law now he is a big F1 fan. Queued up to get an autograph, and they went to Lewis Hamilton's garage where he was sat there signing pictures and all sorts of stuff. She got to the thing and signed it with the name and everything, and then he said, "What's your name, love?" He said, "Debbie." Right, sign it. "Debbie, with love, Lewis Hamilton. Kiss, kiss, kiss." She said, "By the way, Lewis, you know my dad, don't you?" I said, "Your dad?" I said, "I know a lot of people." She said, "Yeah, Gary Gardiner, the commentator." "Oh, Gary, I remember Gary. How's he doing? How's he doing?" "Oh, as usual. Oh, give him my regards." Goodness me, Lewis Hamilton remembered me all those flipping years ago. Now he's a world-class rider. I wish I had Lewis's money. I'd be in the Bahamas by now. Tell you what, he's not getting on with that Ferrari at the minute, is he? Dear me. Yeah, but he's a lovely lad, is Lewis. Credit to him. He's got the world's media on his back these days. It's great that I've still got a formality. I can't pronounce it. I can't pronounce it. Oh, never mind. That I've still got a rapport with all the stars that have do well. By gum, this race is really hotted up now. It's getting flipping warm in the commentary room as well, never mind on the circuit. Yeah, it's frantic in the box, frantic on the track. And is it frantic for those watching on the YouTube? Give us a mention, let me know what you're thinking about. Any comments, good or bad, regards commentary, racing, whatever, or any other information, birthdays, anything. We're always keen to give a shout out for anybody who's keen enough to make the effort. The number is 07903 101 001. I shall repeat that, 07903 101 001. So give us a text message with any information and I shall relay it to you at the earliest opportunity. Back with the race then. In the bright afternoon sunshine here at Wigan, it's Michelin 1, number 12, that currently head the leaderboard. And they're not going to be denied the pass at the moment because AD Motors are running second, Top Hat Property running in third position. Fourth is still number 90, Tech 4, and fifth, 22, Michelin 2, and sixth, number 21, Michelin 3. Max? Okay, we're still cracking on with activity at the moment here at Wigan. with Michelin 1 still in the race lead. Firmly keeping their nose in front at the present moment there. Considering they qualified down in, what, 6th place, I think. Well, I wouldn't say down, but 6th they qualified this morning. Still lead. Those viewers on YouTube are watching bikes going round the Lunar Bend past the medical area and onto the start and finish straight. Sorry, Max. Sorry, folks, just had to take a message off her there. So we're back with you live here at Wigan. Those tuned in at on the YouTube, my name is Gardiner, talking to you, and those on the spectator area fully aware of what is live going on in front of you. And we still got Michelin number 1 in the lead, the team number 1, number 12. Holding on to the advantage at this moment in time. Michelin 1, AD Motors, 12 for 31. Tech 4, number 90 in 4. 5th is number 51, Top Hat Property Group, 622, Michelin 2 team. 621, Michelin 3 team. 7th, number 20, DPM. 8th, 999, Randy Racing. 9th, 27, Acme Racing. 10th, 99, Geriatric Racers. That's the order. It's all go here at Wigan. Tell you what, it's really hot to trot here at Wigan. Bikes galore. Might be a bit confusing.com for some of the riders, spectators and viewers, because They are mixed up a little bit. We have had some rider changes, everybody. So I'm confused, like you, as to which rider. They usually put an armband on them, but none of them boys have got armbands today to identify which rider. I know the riders with the leathers and helmets, but it's difficult in this sunshine, I must confess, to identify each individual. But the most important thing is to identify the actual team that are riding out there. Teesside Karting are well known to organise karting events, but they're organising their first ever motorcycle event. This is a new championship which goes on to Teesside in the northeast in the summer months. I'll give you the dates in later words, and then rounding off at Rowrah up in Cumbria, another karting circuit. So this is going to kick in more next year, I reckon. It's a 4-round championship this year, but I reckon it's going to increase if the numbers increase considerably as the year unfolds, because it's open to all. And Three Sisters, I'm sure, will play a very important part in running more than one round in 2026. Mechelin 1 then, AD Motors, Tech 4, Mechelin 2, Top Hat Property, the early leaders, Tractor 5th, then it is Mechelin 3, then it's DPM, Randy Racing, Apney Racing, Geriatric Racers. Geriatric, well, they call that affectionately because they are going on in ages. Now, number 47 to give a mention to. They're not in the, in fact, they're not in the top 20. Goodness me, what's going on there? Because that is the BDR race team, a team I affectionately know very, very well on the motorcycle club scene, on a Yamaha 125, but not normally on a Yamaha 125. They're normally a 600 Honda or a 600 R6 Yamaha. That is Dan Tomlinson and his father Steve Tomlinson, and Dan's uncle is Richard, his uncle, and he's got Luca, his cousins. Goodness me, they're out of it. They're out of it at the moment. Great family though, they're boys, all up from Clitheroe in Lancashire. Desperate Dan, the old. Do you remember Desperate Dan, the old comic fella? But I always call him Desperate Dan when he's on the racetrack. But well, he's not. He has to be desperate at the moment because he's loitering out of the top 20. Their team at the moment. Don't know which jockey's on it, if you excuse the pun. We've got a National on in Aintree, who's on board that 47 bike at the moment. They run number 47 because that's the number that the in the separate classes on the club scene ride frequently. Most of these riders on some of these machines, by the way, everybody, are not literally on the machines that they're accustomed to. Hence the fact they're on the smaller capacity machines rather than the larger capacity. Most of them have opted for the 125cc engine, the old mini stock 125 or the old production LC bike. Hence the fact it's working the Oracle all right, that's for sure. Mech 1 is still thrashing it out at this moment in time. Remember, the flag falls about 5:45 to 6 o'clock, depending on the number of riders that's still out there. Now, drift cars are popular at Wigan. If you've never seen drifting, get to Wigan, but places must be booked in advance. I tell you what, I did a Scottish bike show many years back, and it was a show which had the rally. I was employed to do the commentary on the biking fraternity, But I did go in a rally car, and it was with the late Colin McRae, who sat me alongside him and took me for a thrash round a rally course at, where was it now? The agriculture ground in Lanarkshire, Scotland, outside Glasgow. That was a thrill. That was really a thrill. But I tell you something else. If you've ever been on a fairground on a waltzer, you know the experience it is, everybody. I'm sure your eyebrows are raised at that one. But I got in with an Irish lad, I forget his name now, he doesn't do drifting anymore. He stuck me in his car with a microphone and thrashed the absolute engine to bits. Smoke everywhere. I was strapped in and he spun it round and round and round. Oh crikey, I was dizzy when I got out of the car. In fact, I was breathless, and that's unlike me, said many people. What an experience. Drifting, drift cars. Well, we have drift cars often here at Wigan. It all started here in 2015 in response to being asked by a bunch of local drift competitors if they could bring their cars to the Three Sisters race circuit, as they had nowhere else to practice. So it was offered. Since then, the circuit has provided the perfect environment for drift car hounds to skate sideways around the track. It does attract a huge spectator following, and this is an increasingly, I must stress, increasingly popular grassroots sport which draws as wide a variety of car models as it does adrenaline junkies. So if you've never seen novice drift circuit racing before, get along to Wigan. Go to the circuit office for the latest dates when the drifts are on. And if you want to get in one, I would expect you to expect a thrill drifting round. And make sure you've got somebody to give you a lift when you get out of the cockpit, because you'll be certainly feeling a little bit dizzy on your feet when you get out of it after a high-speed demonstration of drifters. Hey, they were a good group in the 70s, weren't they? The drifters. Right, quick resume. Michelin 1 leading, AD Motors 2nd, Tech 4 3rd, Michelin 2 4th, Top Hat 4th, Michelin 3 team in 6th. Excuse me, I'll have to shut off to get a bit of water. The old throat's getting a bit the old froggy one. That's a little bit better. Well, I hope you're putting up with the Gardiner Gerbil here at Wigan, but it's still hectic out there on this NBS. Remember, NBS, the new race bike organisers this 2025 year. If you like another circuit and you like going up, if you live in the excuse me, my voice is a little bit hoarse. Tonfanai, go to Tonfanai road racing in Mid Wales outside Tywyn. Beautiful place, beautiful people who run it, and you will never regret going there. Once you've been, you will go again and again. Easter Sunday, 25th of April, opening round of Tonfanai road races. Full entry there. It's 10 quid to get in. Children free. You let dogs in as well, as long as they're on a lead when the racing's going on, but you can take them off the lead when the racing's finished. Beautiful setting, lovely people. So consider that one at Easter Sunday, 25th April, Tonfanai road racing in Wales. Don't forget any messages you want to relate to me. The number is 07903 101 001. 07903 101 001, and we will pass that information on. Any what's on, guys? Anything you want to say? It doesn't matter if it's bikes or not. I'm glad to make the privilege to announce it. Okay, just another quick resume. I'm sorry if I repeat myself with the leaderboard, but it's apparent we've got new listeners on the track and also new viewers on YouTube. We have number 12 in the lead, Michelin 1, 115 laps completed from AD Motors, number 31 in second position. They have done 112 laps. In third spot, number 22, Michelin 2, having completed 111. Fourth, number 51, Top Hat Property Group on 110 laps, and fifth, number 21, Michelin 3 on 110 laps, and sixth, number 90, Tech 4 on 110 laps. Seventh, 999, Randy Racing, 109 laps. Eighth, number 20, DPM on 109 laps. Ninth, number 27, Acme Racing on 108 laps. And 10th, number 19, Frazowaki. What a lovely name that is, 106 laps. Top 10 leaderboard at the moment. Just take a short break. Okay, we're back live with you, everybody, at Three Sisters Race Circuit here in Wigan. And if you just tuned in on the YouTube, my name is Garry, Gardiner, regular commentator after 42 years at Wigan. I've got a very, very, very good fondness of this place because it's the first ever live circuit commentary I ever did in May of 1984. I could tell you lots of stories about Three Sisters. And I'll probably have the opportunity to do it today, which you normally never have the opportunity. And if you're watching on YouTube, welcome new viewers on YouTube, watching the live feed to the Three Sisters Endurance event, which is a pleasure to see some live action for a change to Three Sisters. Hang on a minute, I'm getting more messages coming in all the time. I think I've got a double job on my hands here. I've no assistant today, so I'm on my own trying to do about 3 jobs at once here. Talking is the one thing, but trying to do other things is another motto. Anyway, we're not complaining as long as everybody enjoys. I'll tell you what, there's some comics that's sending me messages in here. I think they should join the old comedian show. Right, viewers are looking at Luna Bend as a bike streams round the corner there and on the way down the hill. It's matching in 1 in the lead, number 12 from AD Motors, number 31, and matching in 2, number 22. That's the top 3 riders teams at the moment. Tech 4 number 90 running 3rd, 5th is number 21 Metchnam 3, 651 is the Top Hat Property Group, and in 7th position Randy Racing. Bit of a smutty team that one, isn't it? 999. It's all go at Wigan here. Beautiful sunshine. Just a job. Just a job. Grand National Day at Aintree. Right, Aintree Motorcycle Club. We have a test day entry for motorcycles on Wednesday the 3rd of May. Free of charge for everybody to get in. Free of charge. Starts at midday. First race day, Saturday 17th of May. £12 admission, £2 for a programme, free parking, free access all over, bar and clubhouse facilities, ice cream vans there, and I always get my ice cream there, and full race day, practice 9:30 a.m, racing 10:45, till lunchtime for a breather, and then we're on racing until 6 o'clock. That's Aintree Motorcycle Races, seen with today's Grand National, and that is on the 17th of May. Put that in your diary, folks, here at the track. Put it in your diary, everybody watching on YouTube. Aintree Motorcycle Club, Saturday 17th of May. Get in early or you'll lose your favourite vantage point. Grand National going on there today. I'm not a horse racing fan, by the way, but I've got a family friend who's in a syndicate who's got a horse in the National, and I'm not sure what its name is because I'm not into horse racing. But last year, I hope he gets a better run today in the late afternoon race, because last year it fell off at Beecher's and ejected the jockey off. And it was really sad that a poor horse had to be put down on Thursday afternoon in the race I witnessed in the local pub. Really a shame that was. So that's the fortunes of racing, and everybody's put bets on galore for the National this afternoon. But anyway, everybody's got their own topic. I do watch horse racing, I must confess, but I never put bets on. But I always think it's a bit cruel that they flash a horse to jump all over the show. And I'm an animal lover through and through, so it's a bit cruel in one way, but on another way, some of the horses are running. I had a rerun the other night, which was not my forte, of watching the Great Red Run winner. 3 times it won. A horse that was, I think it was 73 race. It won the National 3 times on it, based in Ainsdale, the horse owner. Right, still Mechlin 1 in the lead, number 12. AD Motors 31 second. Mechlin 2, number 22 third. Tech 4, number 94. Mechlin 3, number 21 in fifth. Top Hat Property Group, who led in the early developments of this afternoon's race, in 6th position, and 999 Randy Racing in 7th. Still not over, as I'm saying, until it's over. This race is going to go right to the wire this afternoon, and if you're interested, if you're staying back after the completion of the afternoon, there will be a presentation podium in the scrutineering area at the top end of the paddock, where all the prizes and trophies and winning money will be dished out. Don't forget, if you got any messages, the number is 07903 101 001. 07903 101 001. Well, viewers are looking at bikes going in towards the lunar area. Well, my watch says we're nearly 12:30 now. Don't forget, we're running up to 5:45 to 6 o'clock. If you want to join the Three Sisters membership, put your ears back. I'll give you the information on that in a couple of minutes. Okay, couple of shouts out. I'm always pleasure to give shouts out to anybody who has the time to send me a message. Just had a call out from a couple of lads back home, all watching on YouTube. I tell you what, hey Max, my timekeeper, tell you what Max, I'm privileged and honoured here, in my experience. They're watching YouTube and forgetting the Grand National in the local establishments. That's a bonus for Teesside Karting Club, isn't it, eh? Putting the karting and bike racing before horse racing on an important day on the steeplechase scene. Tell you what, boys, well, our heads are going to swell. What are you doing, young lad? Eating a sandwich? Have you got time to eat a sandwich? Crikey, what's a sandwich? We don't know what food is until it's all in the kitty at the end of the afternoon. Tell you what, do you want a bed there and a sleeping bag as well? It's all right, we can accommodate you here, free of charge at Wigan, you know. It's all right, we'll get a brolly girl in to keep you company tonight. That'll do you all right, won't it, eh? It's all right, bar's open till midnight, so you'll be okay. You'll be able to have a bit of a kip and jog round the race circuit. Have you had a jog round the circuit? What's your name? Max. I get the names mixed up. I get the names mixed up, these lads in the box here. I'm sorry about that. Max is the better looking one and Toby's the ugly one, is that right? Toby, you're looking eagle eye of me. We're only joking, mate. It's all right. You're not Joe Bugner going to give me one on the old chin, are you, mate? Yeah, he said no. No way, Gary. Right, thanks. Back to the race, everybody, and back to YouTube viewers. 12 Michelin 1 leads, 132 laps from AD Motors at 131 30, number 31. Then it's number 90 Tech 4, number 21 Michelin 3, number 22 Michelin 2. These Michelin boys are on the boil this afternoon in this heat. 51 Top Hat Property Group and 20 DPM. Now, I don't know whether one of my very, very good friends from the biking world is listening. Neil Broughton. Right, now anybody who doesn't know Neil Broughton should know him. He's a really lovely man and a close friend of mine. And he's also a top senior clerk of the course in motorcycle racing. He's on a bit of a cruise at the minute, on a ship in Spain. Neil, you don't need to go to Spain, old friend. The weather's gorgeous here in England. But anyway, you need a break, what you do. So, bespectacled Neil Broughton, based in Wales, is a really good friend of mine. He's a very, very lovely man. And he runs a really good ship, pardon my language, while he's on the ship, a motorcycle event. And he always, frequently, is one of the most impressive clerks of motorbike world in the business, and a very man who gives me plenty of information and cooperation in my duty. So, Neil, have a good holiday, old friend. My dad Bill always loves to have a chat with you at races, and as you know, we taught the legs off a donkey. You taught the legs off as well on a radio log and controlling a race circuit when you're in whatever duty that you do, but most notably a senior clerk of the course. So I hope you get that message, Neil, on your holiday, on your cruise in Spain or wherever you are, Neil. Neil Broughton, his lovely wife Sue, and let's hope Will 100 Motor Club he's associated with kick in some events this year. We did have a dismal time there this year. We were supposed to have an event in the end of March. It was all planned, and unfortunately with our friends of NG Club who stepped in, things didn't go according to plan. It wasn't the problem with the club, it was the problem with the riders. They simply did not sufficiently put entries in enough. When you only have 24 bikes entered, and we need a lot more to make it viable and financially viable for the club to race it, we'll over get the marshal cover, that's a certainty, that's no problem whatsoever. But anyway, if you're listening, Neil, there you go. Nice to that you're having a good holiday, Neil. It's very hot here in Wigan, and I'm sure it's very hot in Spain as well. So nice to communicate as ever, Neil Broughton, of Whittle 100 Motor Club, and let's hope we can get some motorbike racing going on at Anglesey Circuit in the foreseeable future, because it's really crying for it, So let's hope we can attract more riders. I've got loads of Isleman and Welsh riders interested, but we have to have a lot of numbers to make a meeting viable, because when you think about it, everybody listening and watching on YouTube, it takes a lot behind the scenes to put a motorbike race on or any other event, and you just need the entries of the competitors to make it possible for the club to make it worthwhile to run it. And if we haven't got enough riders, then how the heck can we run a meeting? So we need all them. We know we've got marshal cover, officials cover, but riders are apparent. We need the riders to support it, to put the meeting on. If you want to go bike racing, you've got to put your entry in and make the paddock full to make it worthwhile. Let's hope Whittle 100 Motor Club, another club close to my heart, can get things cracking in 2025, because it really is, as I said, crying out to get things underway this particular year. We normally have a full year, but this year it's just not been possible at the moment because of circumstances. Let's hope we can get it going. I mean, we've still got a good year ahead of us anyway, weather-wise, I'm sure of that. And let's hope it can happen, because we don't want to lose clubs, and we don't want to lose club racing. That's the brainchild of motorsport. I mean, when you think about it here at Wigan, they always confess to me, Neil Hodgson always said Three Sisters is the best track to learn your ropes. You can read about that in the clubhouse. Neil Hodgson, Casey Stoner, two-time MotoGP champion. Neil Hodgson, 2000. In fact, it's incorrect. If you look at the board in the clubhouse, it said 2000 World Superbike champion Neil Hodgson. Incorrect. That was Colin Edwards, the Texan, that won that the particular year against the great Australian Troy Bayliss. Neil Hodgson took the title of World Superbike in 2003. Having took the 1999 British Superbike Championship. Neil's still in touch with me. He's a pundit now on the MotoGP. But he always states from his heart that Wigan at Three Sisters is the place to learn your ropes. He said, if you can't hack Wigan, you won't hack any other circuit in the world. And that's what's good. Lee and Camia said the same. And we were all the greats. James Ellison, Dean Ellison, his brother, then we had John Reynolds, the great superbike rider. John Reynolds, my old mucker, John Reynolds. Who else do we have here riding here? Carl Fogarty. Have you heard of that fella? Have you ever heard of a fella called Carl Fogarty? Have you? Have you never heard of him? No, I've heard enough of him. I'm only joking. Carl Fogarty, 4-time World Superbike champion. He always stated, Wigan is a lovely place and Three Sisters is a lovely track. And it's camaraderie. Well, he cut it here on an old proddy bike back in the 80s before he went on to British Championship fame and latterly World Superbike fame. There's so many greats of the world riders now in motorbike world that have cut it here at Wigan. Midge Smart's another name. 125 champion in Britain. One thing we've never had in Sisters for a long time is sidecar races here. Sidecars were always top dogs. 10 sidecars bombing round Wigan. Crikey, and I tell you what, I've been on a sidecar here. Not driving it, but occupying the cockpit of a passenger role. My word, I literally, you know what your pants at the end of that one. Well, it's all go here at Wigan, in beautiful sunshine here at Wigan's Three Sisters Circuit. Can't believe we got good weather here. Normally it's lashing down. Well, in the winter you expect it. Right, let me give you a mention about the Three Sisters membership. The Valley membership. The Valley is part of the track, which is called after the circuit names. The Valley membership is £20 for a year. And what happens, folks, you will receive a free balaclava and a glove package. You will get 10% off full-priced adult karting sessions when booked online. Can't be used with any of their offers. And you will collect loyalty points on your adult karting sessions. The Conrad membership is £40 for a year. You will receive a free balaclava and glove package. You will collect loyalty points from open race events. You will get 10% off full price open race events when booked online. Can't be used with any other offers. And you will have an annual safety briefing, which means you can arrive a little later on the day. And finally, the Lunar membership is £60, £60 for a year. Again, you'll receive a free balaclava and a glove package. That sounds good, especially in winter. You'll collect loyalty points from open race events and adult karting sessions. You will receive 10% off full-price adult karting sessions and open race events when booked online. Again, can't be used with any other offers. Free karting session for your birthdays and double loyal points. Ha ha ha, great stuff, eh? You will have an annual safe brief, which means you can arrive a little later on. Call at the office if you're here today to sign up for that one. If you're watching online, the number for the sales office for that membership is 01942 719 030. I'll repeat that. 01942 719 030. That's to sign up for the Three Sisters membership package. We'll be back in just a moment. Right, back with the action, everybody. Garry Gardiner live here at Wigan's Three Sisters. Welcome to the circuit for any new spectators that have just arrived here, and welcome to viewers on YouTube. It's NBS Endurance Karting. Well, they always run karting. NBS is the club who are running the event today. The first time this the new organisation for the NBS Karting Endurance event. Don't forget any more messages you want me to announce. The number is 07903 101 001. 07903 101 001 if anybody wants to mention or give us any information regarding what's going on. So go at Wigan. Right, quick resume here what's going on track. It's number 12, the leaders, Michelin 1. Second, 31 AD Motors, and third, number 90, Tech 4. Currently holding sway in fourth position, number 51, Top Hat Property Group. In fifth position, number 22, Michelin 2. And sixth, number 21, Fellow Runners, Michelin 3. In seventh place, 999 Randy Racing. In eighth place, number 20 DPM. Ninth, number 19 Frazawakai. I love that name. Sounds Japanese, that. 10th, number 23 Time is Money Racing. Folks watching on the YouTube channel, seeing bikes roar up Coward Summit. Excuse me, I've got some messages to pick up, so I'll just be off here for about a couple of minutes. Right, everybody, back with you. Gary Gardiner here. Just took a call from Steve Plater, one of my old top motorbike lads. Right, information for the public here at Wigan this afternoon. The cafe will close at 3:30 p.m. So if you want any food in the cafe, in the clubhouse, 3:30 is the last of the orders. So make sure you keep your eye on the old watch for that particular 3:30, everybody here present at Three Sisters for the catering department. The bar will close at 3:45 today. The bar will close at 3:45. The racing will still carry on by that time anyway. So that's the detail. It's always an early close on a Saturday. I thought they would open a little later because a lot of lads like to chew the fat in the clubhouse after racing, but never mind, that's the stipulation. The cafe will close at 3:30 and the bar will close at 3:45 p.m. Well, we won't be closing at that time of the day because we'll be cracking on until 6 o'clock with this particular race. Right, we kicked in at 10 o'clock. It's now coming up to 1 o'clock, almost. So Metcham 1 still in the race lead, number 12. Let's have a look and see number 12 there at Metcham Racing. Martin Atherton, Laken Payne, Callum Atherton and Lee Payne are the riders in that particular race. AD Motors then still in second place, only one lap down on them, number 31. One lap down on them at the moment, number 31. Not a bad job at all there. They're doing exceptionally well and being very consistent in all honours, the number 31 team out there. So, we continue here with activity at Wigan. Let me tell you about owner-driver karting and test days here at Three Sisters Circuit. For those of you here at the circuit or those watching on YouTube, the UKC and NKC National Championships was held last year. Test days for all karters are offered on a selected day during the year. The ARCS test, the RKS tests and 1-2-1 training sessions are held throughout the year. See the website for upcoming dates or check out the circuit office if you're present at the circuit. The Manchester Buxton Club hold meetings at the circuit throughout the year, including a round of the Motorsport UK British Karting Championship. And the circuit is also available for exclusive midweek private hire. So check out on the email at info@threesisterscircuit.co.uk or ring 01942 719 030, or if those present at the track this afternoon, check out at the circuit office. Well, it's all go here at Wigan Street Sister with NBS Endurance Racing Club. Hello. Do you ever hear the story of Larry Grayson, the Generation Game? Shut that door, shut that door. Have you got time, our timekeeper, to eat a sandwich? You deserve it, you deserve it. Get out there and put your shorts on. Boiling hot out there, isn't it, eh? Spectators are glorified, deck chairs and everything here. You know, they've got all the refreshments at their disposal. Now, it really is good, isn't it? It really is good, isn't it? To see so many people enjoying the sunshine and watching the racing going round here and listening to this verbal diary all afternoon from yours truly. Well, the leader is through, and that is number 12, Michelin 1. 157 racing laps have now been concluded. Still a long way to go. 1 o'clock coming up now. We're going through till 5:45 to 6 o'clock. News from Upton Park. The Bempsey race day at Upton Park this afternoon. Had a text from Duncan Burns, one of the old riders. It used to be a production champion here on the old Proddy bikes on an RGV two-stroke Suzuki round here at Wigan. He was at Alton, but he had problems with his gear shift and some arm pump. So that's it. He's gone back home to Bolton. Bolton the Knolls. Poor old Dunk. It's all go here at Wigan, isn't it? Eh? Right, let's have a look. Metcham 1, AD Motors 1 and 2, Tech 4 3, Top Hat Property 4, Metcham 2 5th, Metcham 3 6th, Randy Racing 7th, PDM 8th, Time is Money 9th, and TS5 are 10th. It's going to go right to the wire, this one. And it looks like, yeah, 2 laps now put in. Metcham 1 and put 2 laps on AD Motors. As the viewers now will see the bikes going up the top of the Pented climb on the run down the Coward Summit, then the drive down in the hill into the bottom right-hander. Joey Dunlop corner, named after the great legend of TT Racing. Always remember when his son opened that particular circuit. The run-up paddock into the bend there, a right-hander, right knee go out there, squirt the power on, and then they got to squeeze that brake into that left-hander. Into the SEs. This is fraught. This is really fraught here. This is really going to go right to the wire. We could see we got rider changes. Could sweep the eternity into this one. And I doubt very much whether it's going to be any differential. Now I'm just looking and waiting, and difficult to see which rider's going to hop on board, but look into the pit lane, bit of frantic activity going on down there, so there's going to be some rider changes coming into the formation. before too long, and it's not going to be now or maybe never, but I'll tell you what, the riders might stay out a little bit longer than their allocated eternity. They're not got an actual time where they have to stay on circuit. They can stay out a bit longer, but physically, in a long race like this one, not a short race that everybody's accustomed to here at Sisters, that they could actually pit whenever they require, but the physical endurance of this one, to excuse the pun, could well put into the partnership of the team riders. Some of the riders will be kitted up, ready to take over from their fellow rider. But if the fellow rider keeps his sway in the lead, they want to stay out there a little bit longer, rather than throw in the towel and vacate the seat for the fellow competitor of his team. But it's all to play for. And it might well just do that. It might well just do that at the moment. We're just looking at that pit lane. It's very quiet now. It was frantic a minute ago, so I think they've issued the signals over the pit counter there to stay out there. Particularly, and have we got a rider down? We've got a rider down. The camera crew have picked that one up. Rider gone down. We've got a situation here with a fallen rider. And that is just on the on the end of the Lunar Bend area. In fact, no, a correction. It's on the run into the valley. Sorry, from the valley to the Rogerson Straight. Marshall on the scene quickly there to retrieve the bike. The 999 rider it was. And he was running very, very high up in the leaderboard. 999. That's the Randy Racing Team. He's got up anyway, and he's trying to get it back into life. He's got aspirations to get it back on the circuit. The marshal holding the back of the bike there. The rider puts his hands on the steering bars, and is he going to have a go to crack on again, or is he going to park it up on the barrier? I suspect he's got thoughts of getting back on the hard stuff rather than on the green stuff. And it looks like he got a bit of debris from that spill on the rev counter area there. So he's got to clean that up a little bit before he can try and tweak the throttle and get it back into action. The marshal giving a little bit of aid. Yeah, he gets back on the saddle and he's ready. Yeah, he's off again. There he goes. Spinning the back wheel as he vacates that area. Yeah, he's carrying on, but on the perimeter of the track rather than the racing line. And that's a safe manoeuvre to allow the other riders to overtake him on the outside pass. So 999, they were going particularly well. They were in 8th position, Randy Race Team. Now, is he going to limp it round, or is he going to squirt it on? I think it could be a possibility. He's touring. So obviously, he's looking like he's likely to go into the pit lane for some adjustments before that machine can be confirmed as safe enough to continue at high speed. Yeah, he's touring on the way up the Coward Summit. So it's likely that he's going to pit in the next moment or two. And that would lose him places hand over fist, unfortunately. Which is a pity, because he was, as I said, he was running in the top 10. 8th place we had him at that final checkout there. Is it going to happen or not? Will he manage to keep it going, or is he going to pit it? I suspect he's going to pit it. Into the paddock area. And that's a sad thing for that team. They were going exceptionally well and really gunning for it. And what a shame that things have just gone pear-shaped with that particular problem. And it looks like he's going to have to call it into the paddock return lane. What a shame. Really going well. Randy Racing, ladies and gentlemen, holding on at 8th place and having a spill. And now he's got to continue to the paddock area and withdraw temporarily from the action here at NBS Endurance Racing, and then his team will make some adjustments and possibly, question mark behind that, get him back on circuit as quickly as possible. Well, he's down in 8th place there, but time in money racing could well move up into the equation now after that problem for the Randy Racing eternity. Metchem 1 still in control of the race, the number 12 team, and they're now a complete lap in front of the number 31 of AD Motors. Now AD Motors are going exceptionally well. Let's not take it away from them. They might not be the leaders, but they're certainly pressing on, running second at the moment, and running second at just a lap down on that. No, matching one. They've got to come into the pits before too long. They're sticking it out there and sticking out because they've got one complete Three Sisters circuit lap in front of the AD Motors team, number 31. 12, 31 and 90 is the top three. Tech 4 running in 3rd place. Tech 4 places back in 3rd place. Poor old Randy Racing then in the pits. Nicholas Round, Stephen Nugent, the top 50cc runner of Britain, Matthew Round and Tom Major. Tom Major, a former Three Sisters champion in the 600cc category here at Wigan. 51 Top Hat Property Group are running next. That's the Ross Harrison, Mark Garside, Ryan Garside, his son, Max Garside, the other son, and Elliot Ramsden. And then we have number 22, Matchlim 2. Just to confirm, Randy Racing has gone into pit lane. So it looks like he is having to make some adjustments before he has the nod to tap on the shoulders, go back on circuit. Got to be a bit careful when you come out of the pit lane in a high-speed race like this, because you've got bikes flashing round the paddock bend, and you've got to make that a little bit of a leeway under marshal instructions to get the nod to vacate the pit lane and go onto the paddock bend corner. Oh, I say corner, but it is a bend affectionately. Well, the YouTube viewers will get a great shot of the bike zooming out up paddock corner, past the pits. And as the viewers can see, like I can, it's not as hectic as it was about 10 minutes ago. It's fairly quiet at the moment, as you can see riders waiting to make adjustments and jock on board to their team. Goodness me, that's an old one. Pushing and pushing on the left hand side. I'll tell you what, that reminds me of my memory box in my long illustrious career of the late great Finnish world champion Jano Sarin. He was one of only many that pushed his bike from the other side other than the British boys who pushed it on the other side. What's gone on? The push starts are all well gone nowadays. So clutch start races used to be really great. TT Island Man watching two bikes riders push off side by side rather than the clutch start one by one as it is today. Won't be far for TT races, will it, again this year? If you in Lancashire this evening and you enjoy a night out with karaoke and a bit of a dance, the pub of Ormskirk here in Lancashire is called the Murphy's Irish Bar. It's based on Orton Street in Ormskirk, and this evening they have got music, live music, cheap beer, plenty of seating arrangements, outdoor seating as well, and this lovely evening to come. The music kicks in at 9 p.m. this evening. It's called the Murphy's Irish Bar, Orton Street in Ormskirk. The proprietor is Andy, and he welcomes anybody there. Cheap beer, cheap soft drinks, and live music this evening. That's from 9 p.m. until 12 a.m. So, quick action resume. Mitchum won 172 laps, then number 12 leading from AD Motors 1 lap down, and he could increase that then because Michelin 1 has got to come in for a rider change in their due course. There's one place at the top of the leaderboard. 90 Tech Ford in third, Top Hat Property Group in fourth, and Michelin 2, 22 the number in fifth to identify the name to the number. 21 Michelin 3, number 21 in sixth. 7th is 20 DPM. 8th is 99 Geriatric Racers HAF. 9th of 34 Team Porter. And 10th 25 it's Optimum Bikers. Well, it's shaping up really good. Let me inform you, everybody, about the exclusive hire and group karting at Three Sisters Circuit.co.uk. There is a brochure in the circuit office if you want to check that out. Get to the circuit office, everybody, and find out more about the hire and group karting activities that curtail here at Three Sisters Circuit. Just to advise personnel here at the circuit that the cafe will close at 3:30 today for food, and the bar will cease business at 3:45 this afternoon. Make sure you get refreshed and fed and watered before those times. 3:30 the cafe closes, 3:45 the bar area also ceases business. We'll just take a short break for a couple of minutes. Well, I would like to say hello to a very dear friend of mine watching on YouTube up there in Lytham, Kevin Maudsley. Kevin Maudsley, good to hear that you're watching on live on YouTube. Kevin Maudsley, one of the greats in the motorbike world and one of my good friends from the motorcycle world. We go back a long way, Kevin Maudsley and I. He cut his teeth at this very circuit on a production machine back in the early, what was it, 83, 84, from memory. And a great character is Kevin. The Angry Gerbil, I think it was my fellow commentator, the late Chris Carter, nicknamed that to Kevin. But a great character. We keep in touch constantly, me and Kevin, and it'd be interesting to know that his near neighbours, the Garside team, are here today riding, and Neil Porter from Fleetwood. So, Kev, lovely to that you're watching, mate. Always a good chat. We spend a lot of time on the old blower to each other, but we never get to see each other as much as we want. But really interesting that Kevin's there. And I tell you what, if Kevin got on a motorbike now, I don't think he'd have lost his flow of competition. He did the Manx Grand Prix, he did the TT, he did the Northern Ireland races, Aintree, Open Park, etc., etc. Had some terrible accidents, but he bounced back, and whenever the body happened to Kevin Maudsley, he's always had that cheerful, jovial attitude, and I'm really privileged that Kevin is a personal friend of mine and enjoys keeping actively involved, keeping up with what's going on in the sport that we enjoy so much. So lovely that you're online watching Kevin Maudsley, and we'll be chatting Kevin after the weekend, no doubt about that. Back with the race though, we've got Michelin 1 then, still in the lead, but they pulled out a couple of laps now on AD Motors. Now Tech 4 are on the ascendancy of catching up there. 3 laps back on the runners up at the moment. Michelin 2 running in 4th place, 1 lap down on Tech 4, and the Top Hat Property Group, the Garside team, in 5th position. They're 1 lap back on Michelin 2. Michelin 3, number 21, they are a couple of laps back on top hat. And then DPM are 1 lap back in 7th, number 20 on the Michelin 3, running currently 1 place ahead of them. Now, one interesting character out there is Ian Denny. Now, I've known Ian for years, like many, many people, and it's very interesting that Ian Denny's out here today riding at Wigan. He's a regular rider, a regular one that everybody knows. He's involved with this club now, is he? And he's one of the background boys to instigate this new endurance series. But he's also a guy we know very well and frequently well, running on the club level or in British Championship level on a 50cc or an 80cc machine. He's a tall lad. How on earth he gets his legs wrapped around a little 50cc's beyond me, but stands about 6 foot tall, does Ian Denny. Lovely character. Well, Ian's got a team out there, a junior team today called the DWR Juniors. They're running at number 11. Sadly, they're not in the top 20 competition riders at the moment. In fact, I've not even got a placing what Ian Denny's team are. I think they may be more than out of the, in fact, I think they're out of the top 30 at the moment. Just trying to scan my charts where Ian Denny's team are. But he's got Tyler Hartley riding for him. He's only age 11. He also rides a Suzuki GSXR 125 in the Mini GP Championship. He had 3 wins at round 1 a couple of weeks ago. Matthew Thomas, the other team boy, is only 12 years of age. So we've got some very young lads out there today. He also rides an on-very 160 at BMB and a Metrokit 70 at the FAB races. It's a black, red and white plate flame helmet that he rides on. And he had a win and a second at round number 1. And Riley Paisley, only another 12-year-old, he also races a Metrokit machine and a Metrokit 70. He's got a green and white helmet if you look at him. Matthew and Riley, first time on the 17-inch wheels this weekend at Wigan. Good luck to them at the moment. They're still circulating, but they're well outside the top 20 leaderboard. Just give a call out to our marshals around the circuit. They're stuck out there all afternoon. Match 1 and AD Motors, 12 and 31 are the ring order at the moment. We were on about Randy Racing that went in the pits. Well, they're back on track, but they have dropped down at 2. Oh, dear me, where are they now? Oh, crikey, they're outside the top 20. They have a bit of work to do, but of course they had machine problems. And then their rider binned it on the Rogersons, slowed up and went up the hill, down the pit return lane and made adjustments after a considerable time before they resumed back on the track. Well, I think they're about, dear me. Oh dear, they're well outside the top 20, so they have lost a considerable lot of time there, considering that they had that problem. Well, it really, considering everybody, is going to take a lot to catch up there, considering that they had that disastrous experience. Suffice to say, let's hope that they can pick up where they left off. But it is a tall order, considering that they had that problem. And I doubt very much where it's going to take a lot of time if they can get back up there. Well, in a minute, let me tell you about the official series partners, performance and Volkskraft for the drift calendar season. The next pre-season shakedown is Three Sisters here on April 19th. And then the bank holiday weekend of May 3rd and 4th. Round 1 of the Drift League Great Britain Championship kicks off here at Wigan on the 3rd and the 4th of May. Tickets available online and on the gate. So that's the 19th of April, round 1 of the Drift League pre-season shakedown here at Wigan. Sponsored by Performance, Volkskraft. If you've never seen the drift cars, you want to get along, folks. You will really enjoy it. And hopefully the weather like today will suffice to say, put the icing on the cake. Oh, I would like to say hello, as everybody mentions. Just before I do this, don't forget, if you want to text in with any information or messages, the phone number, text number is 07903 101 001. 07903 101 001. Yeah, Alfie Jenkinson is here today, and Ted Wilkinson, two top young boys who race in the British Championships. Lovely lads to boot. They're not riding today, but they're here to watch. Nice to see you, boys. They looked after me at Anglesey last year when I was in a very personal dilemma for sleeping arrangements, and they looked after me considerably, so I'll never forget that. Alfie Jenkins is the son of Adam Jenkinson, who used to cut it here on a CB500 bike on a Honda at Sisters. And young Ted from Runcorn, Cheshire, raced at club level. His father was a top jockey as well, if you excuse the pun, calling it jockey, being a Grand National afternoon. And he actually won a BSB's junior race at Upton Park last year. Okay, we've got Michelin 1 still leading. 2 laps in front of AD Motors, numbers 12 from 31. And Tech 4 holding on to 3rd place. Leaders now around Luna. Slough Racing are out there, number 205, but not in a position where they are. I think they're out of the top 12 at the moment. That's another good team, Slough Racing, HAF, Pete Humphreys riding, Stuart Almond, Barry Burton, Rich Instone and Benny Grayson. Yeah, just checking there that the order 1, 2, 3 and 4 remain unaltered. The Michelin team, we've got the Michelin team 1 and 4 and 6 respectively in the order on race circuit positions. Out of Luna and flash through the start and finish area in really lovely conditions this afternoon. Keep the body well tucked in there behind the bubble. Out goes the right knee, and then the drive for many of them up at the top of the Pentith, and the Coward Summit drop down in towards the Dunlop right hand corner. Okay, riders up towards the Luna Bend, the leading competitors. Mechem 1, number 12. 2 laps ahead of AD Motors. With Tech 4, number 90, still remaining in 3rd. 4 laps behind the runners-up at the moment. But again, rider changes should come into account before too long. And this definitely is going to sway the equation then for the other riders. It's really apparent that we could get some changes, everybody, before too long, because some of these guys have been out now nearly an hour, so it's a possibility that they will be urged to swap jockeys, if you excuse the, but I keep saying jockeys. I think I've got the Grand National on my mind. I've not even put a bet on the National today, by the way. But I think we could have some rider changes in pit lane before too long. But it looks firmly leisurely in pit lane as we look across there. Don't forget, today at NBS Endurance Racing, we got the new Honda AF Trophy. So for Honda riders, the 2025 NBS Championship will be very interesting. Introducing the Honda AF Trophy Series. The rewards are formidable because the custom Honda AF trophies for the top 3 Honda bikes at every round this year. Exclusive year-end championship trophy. An ultimate bragging rights in the Honda community, and part of the prestigious NBS Championship Series. The challenge is 5 epic endurance races, 6 to 12 hours of pure race action, and the chance to prove your Honda dominance. Of course, all Honda powered bikes competing this year are eligible for it. Hey, are you into your acting, folks? Into your acting, folks. Do you know, if you're into acting, I'm a big Bond lover when I'm not a bike commentator, because I love everything about Bond-like bikes. Today is George Sweeney, actor, is 82 years of age today. Now, you might know him, he's been all sorts, Sweeney and all sorts of things. So it's still matching one then, two laps ahead of the A Motors team, number 31. I mentioned James Bond about a minute ago, but it was sad news the other day. Bruce Glover passed away. He was the guy who played one of the homosexual villains in the Diamonds Are Forever 1971 picture. Still throwing it in the Bond films now, aren't they? Hey, I met one of the actors who actually played the part. And it was my favourite actor of all time. Guess who it was? Not Sean Connery. It was Roger Moore. What a gentleman. So we're up and running then. We have now, it's 1:39 after the hours that have competed. We're going up to 5:45, 6 o'clock, depending on the time factor. Metchin 1 team still in the lead. Best lap 59.8. We get a time on AM Motors. Number 31, a 1 minute point 3 exactly, and number 90 Tech Ford, a 1 minute point 5. But the quickest lap of the race thus far is number 51 rider. That's the Garside team of TH Property. 59.7 they've clocked on that last lap round. Oh, some squabbling going on here at the moment as they burst out of the Lunar Bend area. Getting hectic, this job, I'll tell you. And that pit lane is very, very quiet. Unfortunately for the competitors out there, they'll be, fortunate, whatever word you want to use it. They will carry on until they're called in to have a change of rider. And at the moment, there's no fear. In fact, yeah, we got a bit of activity there. We got a bike coming out of the pit lane. Unfortunately, it's too far to identify which rider it was. The A Motors team, number 31 now, are only 2 laps back. Tech 4 back in third then. Richard Wilson. I don't believe it. Do you like that one? Richard Wilson, the actor. 1 foot in the grave. They got John Dieterman there, young John Dieterman. John Dieterman, the king of entry races on a Ducati for many years. That's John Jr. His father, John Sr., rode at entry for a long, long time and won many, many championships. That's John Jr. there in the number 90 camp. Comes from Freckleton Preston, John Jr. They've got Ben Ray with them as well. That's what a team that is there. They've got a really good team there, but they're holding on to third place. Ben Ray's there. The Boxer Ben. Don't mention words with Ben Ray. He'd only rides number 41. He and his father, who frequented the Wigan circuit here, are amateur boxers. And, yeah, great character. Ben, in fact, has been on the side of a sidecar this last year. Notably in the Northwest circuits. He's been on the side of a sidecar as a passenger. Good man on a solo bike for all is Ben. He's won the Horton Tower motorbike sprint class in the 600cc. And he's also won the championship. He's in fact the Pestilin District Club newcomers champion 4 years ago, I think it were, before he went on the road race scene. Ben Ray, he does boxing when he's not competing on a racetrack. Mark Cronshaw, the other rider out there. Well, Mark Cronshaw, a lot is said about Mark Cronshaw. He's a lovely lad, Mark Cronshaw, son of the great classic world champion John Cronshaw, who's with us today. That is Mark Cronshaw. Well, he's in the team of number 90. And Mark, who's the multiple New Era Club, what is it from memory, Garry? The New Era Super Club Honda champion. In fact, he won the title. He was riding an R6 Yamaha from a company based in Accrington, Lancashire. Because he was he rode for a Yamaha dealer. He won the title, and by virtue of on the UK of Great Britain, because of his winning championship, he actually got a brand new Honda 600 bike for the following year. They kept the bike, but they never rode it because they were sponsored by Yamaha. So effectively, he kept the bike, then he sold it over the winter to another rider and carried on riding a new Yamaha. That was the story about Mark Cronshaw's blonde-haired Mark's aspirations running an R6 Yamaha. Number 21, Matt Mecklem 3, still running well, there in 6th position. Brendan Story, one of their riders. Could well be Brendan riding it at the moment. Difficult to say exactly who it was. Charlie Corner's and the other one. Charlie Corner, who was the Marlborough Clubman's production champion back in 1984 when it was televised. Charlie's raced 125 street stock bikes around the Three Sisters circuit in recent years. DPM in 7th place, number 20 competitors. And 99, the GRF team in 8th position, number 99. So it's Metcham, number 12, that still head the leaderboard. And there's no sign of any activity in pit lane at the moment. It looks like it's all quiet on the western front of the affectionately say. Yeah, Metcham team with Martin Atherton, Laken Payne, Callum Atherton and Lee Payne, the riders in that team. By gum, the heck of a dice going on round Paddock Bend there, about 6 of them jockeying for the same piece of road up to the hairpin. Very fraught indeed there. 6 of them cracking on there to make some impression on the fellow rider. Will it work as they head up towards the Luna Bend area? Luna is a very tight left-hander, and then it lines up ready for that sweeping double right-hand bend, which leads them onto the start and finish straight. And then they shriek up the hill, over the top of Pentith, down the Coward Summit, head under the bubble, lift their head up behind the screen into toward the braking zone for Dunlop Corner. Metcham number 12 still heads the pack. Look at that group there up toward the hairpin. Follow the leader style there. Oh, got some changes there. Oh, TV with that one. By gum, he duffed 3 bikes up in one sweep there. That was a cracking move, that was. 3 of them. He dived right underneath the pair, and that literally caught the other guys with their trousers down their ankles there. Getting hectic this one. I'm going to have to lie down. I'll be back with you in a couple of minutes. Okay, Gary back with you. Sorry, folks, but I had to take some messages there, so I had to analyse them and have a little bit of a breather to give the your ears a bit of a breather on the banking there and everything. Right, ladies and gents, let me remind you, as time races on this afternoon, just to remind people here at the track, the cafe will close at 3:30 p.m. today. The bar area will close at 3:45. So consider that before you. That's well and truly while the racing is still taking place on circuit. By the way, the cafe for food will close at 3:30 p.m. and the bar area will close at 3:45 p.m. Okay, let's go back to the race then. NBS Endurance Racing race here at Wigan Three Sisters. The leaders, number 12, Michelin number 1, 216 laps ahead of number 31, A Motors, 214 laps. In third, number 90, Tech 4 on 210 laps. In fourth is number 51, the Garside family, TH Property, number 51, 209 laps. Then in fifth, number 22, Michelin 2 on 208 laps. Sixth, number 20, DPM on 205 laps. And seventh, 21, Michelin 3 on 205 laps. It's really hotting up now as we have, it's 2 o'clock now. Don't forget, 6 o'clock is the cut-off for the race, but it could be a little bit before that time. Right, back with the race, folks. It's match one. 221 laps then from A Motors, 219. Tech 4 in third, 215 laps. Tech TH Property, 213 laps. Matcham 2, 212 laps. By come, this is really hotting up now. Viewers on YouTube will see the bikes hurtle over the top of the hill in towards the tight right-hander of the sweeper there, and up towards the right there of Paddock Bend. It's a Paddock Bend, that really is a cracker there. Round the Paddock Bend. Oh, a couple of boys going on wide there. Oh my goodness me! Was there any room for error there? It worked the oracle because he dived on the inside of another rider. I tell you what, folks, if you're not a regular in the wet weather it kicks in, it's dodgy on that particular department. They really are dodgy on that department. You go off the road and into that right-hander, oh, crikey, look at that one. They're sweeping all over the show. Hammer and tongs all the way. This is racing at its best at Wigan. Okay, let me advise you on future attractions at Wigan. Next week, plenty going on next in the month of April here. The Track Attack Road Legal Car Day event is on the 6th of April. That's on that's tomorrow, of course. You lose sight what day it is, don't you? Track Attack Road Legal event tomorrow, 16th of April, Three Sisters Car Track Day, Public Track Day. The 15th, the Bike Attack Road Legal Bikes. The Drift League Great Britain Test Day is on the 19th of the month. And then Nora Supermoto competition comes to Wigan on the 20th and 21st. Preston District Motor Club motorcycle race weekend, 27th April, 29th of April, a Bike Attack Road Eagle Bikes, and the 30th of April, an Open Team Endurance Karting Day. That's your month of spectator calendar here at Wigan's Three Sisters Circuit. Plenty more. Don't forget, for children's April activities, check the website for dates and times when availability. Pick up your spectator list at the circuit today before you dash off wherever you live. Be back in a moment. Okay, let me just give listeners on the track and spectators here and the viewers on the YouTube. The positions are number 12, Michelin 1, leading from number 31, A Motors in second, and number 90, Tech 4 in third. In fourth position, number 51, TH Property. Fifth, number 22, Michelin 2. 6th number 20 DPM, 7th number 21 Metronome 3, 8th number 99 Geo Hat, 9th number 34 T Porter, and 10th number 19 Frazak Wakey. I can't pronounce that word. I have to get my tongue, my teeth in. Frazak, why did you have to pronounce them? Unfortunately, crikey, when you have foreign names, it's a hard work to get my tongue round it. But we do our best, even though it gives a giggle to everybody who listens. Give a round of applause, folks, to Rufus. He's just come out the commentary and timing box. One of the stalwarts of Teesside carts. Oh, somebody's in trouble there. Picked up by the camera boys. One of the Kawasaki 125's in difficulty. That's at Paddock Bend, by the way. He's on the reverse side of the track, though. Parks it up on the grass. Yellow flag wave from Paddock Corner. This is getting tense, this race, as it develops. Right, so it's 12:31.90. That's the top three. Thanks to Rufus, he just brought me a lovely bottle of water to keep the old Gardiner tonsils going. Thanks, Rufus. Very kind of you, chap. Very kind of you. Where are you going now? Are you going for You're going for some sunbathing, are you? You're not dressed for it though. Big smile from Rufus. Great character. It's always nice to mention the personnel behind the scenes that do so much for our sport, and it's always credit that I always give to the officials and the marshals that behind the scenes nobody ever sees it. All you see is bikes going around the track. You people enjoy that, which is what you're here for. But believe you me, my experience and my officialdom in my role, that it's worthwhile to consider what people do behind the scenes to put on an event such as this, and it's not a very easy task at all. But it's appreciated by the competitors who thrash the wheels off their bikes around the track. Hey, Rufus out there, mate, if you're stripping down to your shorts, don't come in the commentary box here. You get a good giggle from us all in here. Well, in advance of the competition, well done all the marshals, if you can hear me. For sterling work, we got 10 marshals on track today to keep the show on the ascendancy. The Chief Marshal is a lad I've known for a long time, predominantly in karting more than motorbikes, Paul Hart from Lee here in Lancashire, who's the Chief Marshal. He's got a good team behind him today, Paul Hart. Good team of marshals. Dave Mellor's an old friend of mine who ran the grid and the karts for donkey's years here. Great that we have some lovely friends in the marshal fraternity who stand out all day and keep the show going. Without them, we certainly could not run a race day, that's for certain. And we've been jolly lucky. We had a good team today. But sometimes it's a bit dodgy in the winter time when we got lack of marshal cover. But they try their best to keep it on, and many non-regular marshals chip in to give a lift to keep the show going. Otherwise it would be pack your suitcase and go home. So it's number 12, Michelin leading, 59.7 best lap. Quickest lap, though, is not the leaders. It is the, I think it's one of the top 6 boys. Yeah, A Motors in second, 31. 90 Tech 4 in third. 22 Mechlin in fourth. DPM in fifth, number 20. 51, the TH Properties in 6th. They led at the early stages. 7th, number 21, Mitch in 2. 8th, number 34, the Neil Porter team. And 9th, the 99 of GRF. 10th is 19 for Zakwai. Got it right eventually. 25, TO Bikes. 33 iRacing. 66 HGRF. 45 NRF. 99 RAF. Leaders through. Well, he's not going to be died this one. He's got, what, 3 laps in front of his compatriot there out there as they bend it away from the hairpin. 3 there. Oh, dear, squeeze straight. We've got a back marker in front of him. He's going to get the better of him. He's got to make it before Luna. He's going to be held up and the other guys are going to gang up on him. Oh, he gets through on the inside. Beautiful tactics there. Just on the inside before the brakes of Luna. What a move that was. Casey Stone did a move like that when he was an unknown rider at Wigan on a 125 bike. Are you there, Ian? Okay, just to resume action here on the circuit after Gary having a little bit of a breather. Here we're at Teesside Karting organisation running the first NBS Endurance Racing event here at Wigan's Three Sisters. Welcome to the viewers on YouTube. My name is Garry Gardiner talking to you, and if you're watching the action, hope you're enjoying the coverage. And we have now got Metcham 1 still in the lead, the number 12 outfit, leading that posse there from AF Motors. But keep your eyes on TH Property. They have a change of rider from my experience, number 51, the Garside team. And it looks like Max has vacated the younger of the offspring of the Garside clan, have hopped off the seat and let his elder brother go on the board. In fact, his elder brother was a Preston District newcomers champion many years ago. He won the 8600 steel frame title as well on a couple of occasions, and now he's cut it in the British Supersport Championship. Finding life a little bit hard is elder Ryan of the Garside clan. He's not got the best tattle to contend with the works bikes that are on the grid there, but I'll tell you what, he's always in the top 10, considering that he's not possibly got the best seat to enjoy that aspiration. Metcham 3 then, number 7, they have another change of rider. They've gone down to 7th position. Now here's Neil Porter's team. They're behind him. That's Neil Porter, stuntman, world stunt rider Neil Porter. Since he did his stunts though, he's put on a bit of beef. The old Christmas pudding has gone on his midriff. Neil Porter, ex-world stunt champion, ex-rider at the circuit here. A guy I've worked with on the stunts away from our personal friendship. Did all the shows all over the UK, did the stunt shows with us on the Isle of Man TT Promenade Race Week. Pretty good at doing the burnout is Neil. Sadly, years back at Manchester Heaton Park Thunder Sprint show, where we had a radio mic up to Neil and interviewed him and let him go loose and do his show. Next thing, I got the wave of the arm to vacate it. He ushered me off and thought, something's not right here. And he shouted, "Garry, move, 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 move." Next thing is his bike burst in flames. And he ditched it, and the bike absolutely was like a cinder in the end. Unfortunately, the bike was gone, but one good thing about it, Neil burnt his private parts and had to have some medical attention. So he was a little bit delicate for a few months after that experience. Still at it though, Neil, occasionally, but not professionally as he used to be. Just does it for the love of it now rather than do it substantial. Although he made a lot of money out of it, he said, "Now, Garry, I'm only doing the odd one now, just to please people that I've frequented with over the years, rather than do it on a week-by-week basis." Did it at Southport Earth Show as well. Back with the race, Metcham 1, 12 leading from A Motors number 31, Tech 4 number 90, Metcham 2 number 22, that's the top 4. DPM in 5th place. Say Right, we're underway in the next instalment, and we've got a double header here, and AAA Motors have catched up considerably now on the Metchem 1 team, because they're on the same lap now. So that really is going to prove interesting. Look for number 12, look for number 31, everybody at the circuit. Those on the YouTube, look for those numbers 12 and 31. They're battling for the lead, and they're on the same race lap. Although I reckon Tech 4 should be in the pits before too long. And I think TH Property have dropped a position because of a change of rider. Yeah, A Motors have gone in the pits. A Motors have gone in the pits, so that's going to lose them a lap now. They've got to really equip themselves to get the next rider on board the bike before things sway. The marshals are waiting eagerly to make sure track clearance and pit lane before they can burst onto Paddock Bend. It's not over till it's over, as the great John Cooper used to say in the British biking world. It ain't over till it's over. Whew. That bottle of water that Rufus kindly issued me with went down like a treat. By gum, we needed it all, in Lancashire terms. Well, hope everybody watching on the internet are enjoying the coverage here live on YouTube from Wigan Three Sisters for the NBS Endurance Racing Race Day. First ever motorcycle endurance race held here at the glorious Three Sisters race circuit. And naturally enough, it's proved to be a very worthwhile introduction to karting activity. Karting activity, because it was the car club were running it. A very good introduction to endurance racing here at Wigan Three Sisters. So Metchem 1, 250 laps. A Motors, 249 laps. Tech 4, 244 laps. Metchem 2, 241 laps. That's the order as of the race thus far. Just to remind listeners, at the track, Cafe will close at 3:30 today. The bar will close at 3:45. So Paul at the bar will be closing the shutters at 3:45. So bear that in mind with about an hour and a bit to go. And at the end of the day, to remind anybody here at the circuit, at the end of the day, for anybody present at the circuit, there will be a presentation of all awards in the scrutineering bay at the top end of the paddock under roof. The top end of the paddock, you can't miss it, the wooden building there. There will be the trophy presentation and money awards to be issued to the competitors that have succeeded in this particular event at the end of 6 hours. So Metchem 1 still lead then. Now they pulled out another lap on A Motors. Tech 4, Metchem 2, DPM, TH Property as they circulate round the lunar area. It's fast, it's furious. Just to give a mention, everybody, I know it's an endurance day. Here's an interesting fact for you. Scooter Racing did a scooter endurance race at Three Sisters. That was a long time ago on a Marshall's riding a Kawasaki KR1. Remember the old KR1? Kawasaki 250? Well, things are hotting up considerably here at Wigan's Three Sisters. The McCann one still hold the advantage. I don't think they're going to be denied this one. They've held on the advantage for the last 30-40 minutes or so. Number 12, that is. Martin Allerton, Lacan Payne, Callum Atherton and Lee Payne are the boys on the seat of that one in intervals. A Motors are number 31. My word, they're really going for it. Number 31 at the moment. They're only, what? Well, they've lost one complete lap there. Tech 4 in number 90 back to that next position. Okay, we're back with you, everybody. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. And sorry if it's muffling the PA. I think it's my fault really, having the microphone too near me, the Gardiner mouth. Oh, you can hear me all right there, everybody. Sorry about that if you sounded a little bit like I was in the Norman Collier stages. Match 1 then, still in the lead for May Motors and Tech 4. That's the complete running order at the moment in time as they disappear on the run down the back of the straight and in towards Paddock Bend. It's all go on the western front there. And I'm sorry about that, folks. It sounded a bit muffled, the old microphone there. Hope we can accommodate you substantially on that. It's nice to have the feedback regards that particular engagement. We'll be back in a couple of minutes while we just take a quick break. Okay, ladies and gents, we're back on air. Gary Gardiner with you, and I just have to reiterate thank you to the public here that have come along to support this endurance event today on the spectator banking. I just quickly, before I go any further, as time ticks on, to remind the listeners, and in fact more importantly the public here at the circuit, the cafe will close at 3:30 today. And the bar will close at 3:45. So if you want a pint or you want any food, there's the timetable. Neil Porter's with me. Good afternoon, Neil, my old friend. How are you, Neil?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. You all good here? Nice and warm for you today?
Absolutely, yeah. So Neil's an ex-rider here, and he's also a ex-stunt rider. So are you running a team here this afternoon, Neil?
Yeah, I'm in a team today. It's Team Porter.
Team Porter.
Me and my lad, two friends. Normally we have Ryan or Max Garside, the Garside team, riding for us, but we're enemies today. We're against each other today.
Your enemies today, that's a bit of a change, isn't it?
You know, so I won't, well, I don't want to. I hope they break down.
So a bit of a friendly rivalry on track today, Neil, is it?
Funny joking. It is friendly live rivalry. Yeah, it's good. Wherever we go, we normally ride together. Like I say, it's normally team, but because it's local to us, no, we've got Team Porter today and Top Hat Racing is Team Garside.
How does it feel to be on the other side of the fence after all the years riding? Must be frustrating for you.
On the circuit, you mean?
Yes.
It's mental. Last time, I was trying to work out before, and it's on average 30 years ago since I raced here.
I remember you bended at Luna one day on a 600, didn't you? I should not bring that to heart, Neil. But well, anybody who doesn't know Neil Porter for Fleetwood, he's a really good guy off the track. He's also a very formidable rider when he was on the track. But more importantly, Neil, you made more of a name for yourself as people might not remember here at Wigan as a world-class stunt rider.
Yeah, I couldn't, when I stopped riding as in racing, I couldn't afford to race anymore and no sponsorship, like everyone struggles with sponsorship. I went to do like stunt riding, and then I got picked up by Street Fighters magazine. Ended up riding for Street Fighters for 12 years. TT, I was the idiot on the prom.
On the promenade in the Isle of Man, you did the stunts, didn't you? TT week.
9 years, whatever it was. So yeah.
Mm.
Now my lad just calls me a fat husband now.
So what was the crack now then? Why did he give up stunt shows? Because it was a good living for you, and he had a great camaraderie with fellow stunt riders, and a good hit with the spectators who enjoyed the tricks that you did on the bike.
It was brilliant. What I did was good, and how far I got in, like being, if you want to call it professional, it never what I expected. I went much further than I ever thought. Yeah, just it got to the point where it wasn't that I was not enjoying it anymore. It was more, it was getting strict health and safety was kicking its head in.
But that's the problem with it on a public road, especially. That was the issue, was it?
Yeah. Well, I had a special license where actually I had a special license. There's 5 of us in the country where we can actually, believe it or not, monowheel on a public highway. And it didn't mean I could go down the M6 wheeling. It means that I could do a stunt show outside a shop because it's still classed as a public highway.
So you got away with it effectively, did you?
Yeah, oh yeah. And then to be fair, everyone thought you'd ride like that on the road. And I did that. I did what I did at the stunt shows and ride normal on the road. But getting back into this, me and my lad with the Garsides, we started doing this 3 years ago now.
This Free Tech Championship's kicked in that away from sisters today. It's really been a big hit with the public, hasn't it?
Yeah, there's been a separation, which is a shame, but yeah, the free tech side of it, we did that for 3 years, and then there's this NBS now. This is starting.
This new club effectively could, I know it's endurance racing, but it could kick in as a new club because, really speaking, Neil, clubs are suffering financially with entries. That's the problem. Staff members to keep it going. So we need new blood to keep this the club scene absolutely going.
Yeah, and to be fair, Kat's done a brilliant job up to now. This is the first meeting.
Oh, lovely lady, yeah.
There's a good grid. She's pushing and pushing. To be fair, she's been honest with us. You know, if she needs a little bit of feedback, she needs a little bit of help. We're all here to help her. And to be fair, hats off to her to get this running. This is her first meeting. There's 29 bikes in that, and there are 29.
Yeah, I think the grids will increase as the year goes on. Number 34. Yeah.
The first meeting is brilliant, and it's going to get bigger and bigger and stronger and stronger.
Well, that's what we need, Neil, because we've suffered a lot with clubs with lack of entries and lack of people to run the place now, because let's not face it, I did tell the listeners earlier on, some of the elder personnel of clubs now in the country, they're getting on a bit. They don't want to carry on year on, year out, probably the odd meeting, but there's no new blood coming in to keep it going, and that's the issue, isn't it? To keep the sport going, and that's essential to keep, especially club racing, BSP and all that. They've got plenty of bodies, but the club scene, they need it, don't they, to keep it going?
It works back to front as well over this, because we've got kids here now at the age of 12 and 13, and they can do free tech, and they ride them Harleys, and so they come from that. They do a free tech meet with us, or NBS, whatever we call it now, and they're up and coming, and you can see some young kids really up and coming. But also every now and again as well, out of season, we get BSP riders riding free tech just for a lap, so the kids get to ride with basically the heroes and can see where they can go.
Well, they enjoy doing it in between the BSB commitments.
It's good, and also as well, it's like it's a cheap sport. It's getting cheap. The entry for this, the entry fee for this weekend. So we had a full day practice yesterday. We've got an 8-hour race today where we practice this morning. We've got a photo shoot that we get given as well for photos and all that. And I'm telling you now, the price that we pay for this weekend, the average person will not do a track day at say Oldham Park.
Right. So is your team doing the full NBS series then?
Yeah, we're going to do all year. We'll back them. We're also doing free tech as well. So that's the good thing as well. Now Cat's starting to roll. We have 2 championships to run now.
Well, that's a good.
Our team will do both championships.
That's better for your team, really, isn't it?
And it's more back time for us.
Excuse me.
We're only doing it for a laugh, but you know,
Doing it for a laugh. Yeah.
we're out enjoying ourselves and spinning laps, and it's good. And to be fair, back in the day, the paddock were always good and all that. I'm talking, when things were black and white, and it was great. And as we know, everyone from here probably has already done free tech anyway. So the whole paddock's all a good laugh. Everyone looks after each other. Everyone helps each other out.
That's what the club scene is about. The riders on track, but in the paddock, they help each other and make it possible to enable everybody to get on the circuit. So, have you got any aspirations to come back, Neil, or are you just been behind the scenes and enjoying the paddock fraternity? Or can we not take me to the stunt show for me, Neil? Come on, boy, you got to do it for Garry. Oh.
I've done my stint this morning. I'm out next. My lad Sam, he's out at the moment. He's just gone by. We've got Lee Hindle, one of the lads from Raceways. He's an old friend of mine.
Yeah, Raceways Motorcycle Centre at Fleetwood.
Yeah, I trained Lee up when he was first starting to do mechanicking, so his nickname's Bitch because he was my bitch.
That's a good crack. That's a good one, that.
We've got Dilke Richard, one of the lads. He rode against us last year and the year before, but his team's collapsed. So he just said, if you need me, give me a shout. So I give him a shout. He's riding for us this weekend. Overall, lap times are pretty good. I've been out this morning. I managed, for a fat lad, I've done all right. I got to the lower 1:05s. I know it's not the leaders, but for a fat lad, it's all right. Like I say, I've not ridden around here for 30 years. So no, it's all good. It is good. But yeah, it's not much to say really about that. It's going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. And like I say, for these kids to start riding now at the age that they do now, it's fantastic. You've got little, that's what, as we call him, little Hudson Garry Cooper. Follow him on he's on Instagram, he's on YouTube and all that. The lad he's 13 years old.
I agree on that statement, yes.
He's going to be a boy. He's a good lad, and he's going places. I hope I'm right. I hope he carries on and don't think a girlfriend at 15 and but no, he's a good kid actually. He's a good kid.
Excellent. Lovely to see you, Neil. Are you staying back to over the duration of the event? I've got a chat show to host tonight, so I cannot. I've got to dash off immediately after the race, and I've got a chat show in our own. Yeah.
I'll be disappearing from here. Hopefully, I'll be taking the trophy with us. I think we're in second place at the moment, aren't we?
Well, at the moment we've got Mitch in 1, Motors second, Tech 4-3. Your team,
We've had a rider change. We might have dropped down now.
8th place, T Porter.
Yeah, 8th.
How did he get number 34? Was that because you like Kevin Swanson? He had number 34, didn't he? The world champion.
The bike's painted in Lucky Strike colours.
Lucky Strike, number 34. I remember doing a gig at the Festival of Bikes at Mallory Park with Kevin Swans Lovely fella, lovely fella.
Once and then they ran him over in van.
Oh yeah,
It was at Brands actually.
yeah.
He is my hero. I was like a little schoolgirl when he came talking to me.
What, Kevin Swans?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
okay, but I would have gone down on my knee for him. And no, he was sound. He was really good as well. I was really happy. That's when I did it was the European Championship stunt competitions we did.
Yeah, yeah.
And I met him, came second that day, but I was sulking because I didn't get to meet him. And on the way out, I nearly ran him over. And he came over talking to us so good. Yeah, but no, that's us on the screen now. That's my life.
Yeah, I can see. Yeah, they got it there. That's live on YouTube, by the way, Neil. Yeah, yeah.
So he's doing all right. He's got his mum's arse. It's massive, isn't it? That's definitely a JLo arse, that, but he's doing all right. Here he is down the straight. So yeah, all good.
Right, Neil.
I'm going out soon. So
On the bevy in Fleetwood tonight, then, are you, Neil?
no, I'll be going home and going to bed, mate. I've had it since Thursday night.
You're not doing any dancing then?
Definitely not dancing Tuesday.
All right, Neil Porter, ladies and gentlemen, give him a good reception when he leaves the commentary box. He's a great character, good friend of mine, a great motorcycle rider in his day, and one of the world's best stunt performers on the shows. Neil Porter, ladies and gents.
Can we just give a quick shout out?
Okay, of course.
Gaz got took out yesterday by another rider and he broke his collarbone, so he had to go to Wrexham Hospital last night. Cody's riding, his brother Fonzo riding. So they're still doing 8 hours. And
Okay, everyone, give him a big reception as he leaves the commentary room. Neil Porter, in the chap in the shorts, and his friend Paul with the glasses on. Neil Porter, ladies and gents, who you heard he speak to them, a good friend, a good motorcycle rider in his day, and exceptionally a world-class act on a stunt bike. We'll be back in a couple of moments. Right, quick update everybody at the track here and everybody who can watch on the TV feed. That number 12, Michelin 1, still in the race lead in this endurance event. From A Motors, number 31. In third place, number 90, Tech 4. Fourth, Metcham 2, number 22, number. Fifth, number 20, DPM. Sixth, number 21, Metcham 3. They're having a really good battle out there, these boys. Seventh, 51, TH Property. And eighth, number 34, T Porter. Right, that's the update for the time being. I've got some more messages to come in, so I'll be back with you very shortly. But anybody wants to send a message, the number is 07903 101 001. Well, ladies and gentlemen watching on the internet, we just cut in to keep you advised of what the situation is here at Wigan's Three Sisters Circuit. At the moment, everybody, on this T-side in NBS Endurance Racing, number 12 still leads, Michelin 1, and they've stretched it 3 laps in advance of A Motors, number 31. Then we got number 90, Tech 4 in 3rd position. In 4th position, number 22, Michelin 2. 5th, number 20, DPM. And 6th is number 21, McCallum 3. That's the top 6 at the end of this particular occasion. Don't forget, the checkered flag will be out provisionally at 5:45 or 6 o'clock on the bottle. So we have to cease racing by 6 p.m. anyway, so we should be concluding the action at that particular time of the afternoon. Lots of squabbling going around. There was a group of 6 of them a couple of minutes ago riding round Luna, and it really was a sight for sore eyes. Weather conditions absolutely spot on here at Wigan today. You couldn't ask for a better weather condition. Track is absolutely in perfect condition. Paddocks buzzing. And the Three Sisters track is well and truly live and truly buzzing. Oh, look at them boys. People watching on the YouTube can see where they head up towards the tight left-hander of the hairpin. Oh, foot off the peg. Motocross style there. There's the hill there just in front of the viewers that they use for the supermoto events. Leaders already gone through. Number 12 then, Michelin number 1. Well, Michelin one of 3 team bikes this afternoon here at Wigan. It's all go here in the northwest of England for those watching on the YouTube. If you have never been to Wigan's Three Sisters before, you want to get here. It's a lovely place, lovely people, hospitality first class. Spectator vision is first class. You can sit on a banking on the top of the hill and view all the circuit. And how many circuits can you view? All of the circuit. Never mind one corner or a bend or whatever. You can move the whole absolute place and enjoy it. And if it's summer, like we have now, and it's hotter and hotter, you can't beat an ice cream, all right, or a pint of lager in your hand if you're near the bar area, which is doing very good. But look at that lot. Oh, my word, four of them. 3 abreast going down the hill there. My word, how on earth was there any room for error there? For anybody to make a pass is beyond me. But I'll tell you what, it's a Demon Lake breaker at the Dunlop corner. Named after the late great Joey Dunlop. He never raced here, Joey, but his offspring Garry Dunlop was a 125 champion here in the northwest. And they named it Dunlop Corner in memory of Joey, and particularly in fondness of Garry, who brought a load of his Irish contingent over to Wigan every month to ride here. Michelin 1 leads then from A Motors, Tech 4 third, Michelin 2 4th, Michelin 3 and 5th. That's tight. There's only a couple of laps between the other two bikes. TH Property 6th, DPM 7th, Frazowaki 8th, Porter 9th, and TO Bikes in 10th place. Back with you in a few moments. All right, back with the viewers on YouTube, and I'm sorry I didn't communicate with the public here, but I will do in a minute because things are absolutely buzzing here at Wigan. Can you hear me, Mother? Can you hear me, Mother? Here at Wigan, and it's number 12 that still leads the race. Michelin won. 314 laps they have done over number 31, A Motors, on 310 laps in second. In third position is the number 90 of Tech 4 on 306 laps. In fourth, number 22, Michelin 2 on 302 laps. Fifth is the other team members, number 21, Michelin 3 on 298 laps. And then sixth is TH Property, the Garside clan, number 51 in 298 laps. Things are really going well at the moment here at Wigan. The weather, if you're not with us, you good people watching on the internet, we are live here at Wigan's Three Sisters Circuit for this NBS opening race for NBS, a new club this year, who normally run karting at Teesside Autodrome, bringing you this event. I'm Garry, Gardiner, race commentator. After 42 years of commentating, with all sorts, my illustrious career, which is, well, vast experience, put it that way, they won't blow my head off, with all sorts I've seen in history. This is the first ever endurance bike race we've ever held at Wigan Circuit. It's a first, and I don't think it will be the last, because the popularity has certainly increased since yesterday's test afternoon. DPM number 20 are running 7th. Frazakai number 19 running 8th. Number 34, the Porter's team in 9th. 10th, the GRF. And that's as far as we go at this moment in time. 27 teams out there. And let's just check if all of them are still up and running. And the answer is yes. All 27 is still going round. Considering there's a couple of the problem, in fact more than 27, 28, 29, yeah, 29 teams out there, and all of them are still going out there, considering they've had problems and spills, but they are still in circulation, and that is really good news for all and sundry. Just got a couple of messages to seek out, folks, without anybody giving me a lift today. I'm going to have to just shut off to analyse these messages, and I'll be back with you in about 5 or 10 minutes. Right, back with the viewers on the YouTube channel. We're a bit light in spectators at the minute. I think they've gone for a brew and whatever, because the catering and bar area is on its closure at the minute here for the track activity at Wigan. But it's number 12, Michelin number one team that are currently in the lead. Oh, we have a good group of riders rolling up the hill there. The green Kawasaki in the front of that one. Oh, my word. He dipped down the bottom of the driveway and in towards the Dunlop corner. Some really demon late braking here going on this afternoon here, at, particularly on that descent down the hill in towards the right-hander. Really some amazing talents here today at Wigan. Don't forget, spectators that are here at the circuit this afternoon, you can pick up your fixture guide for the forthcoming attractions here at Three Sisters Wigan. You can also pick up all the other attractions about the karting, the pro karts and everything. If anybody's never been in a kart before, I would recommend it, because you can get in a pro kart. Speeds go up to 70 miles an hour. It's a control one. It's not a gearbox kart. It is a non-gearbox kart that just put your foot down on the pedal, roll around the circuit at your pace, whatever you want to do. They go up to 70 miles an hour and just enjoy it. Just enjoy it. I've been in one before, and I'll tell you what, it's beautiful. An absolute joy, especially in the evening when they have early evening events. We've got a couple of customers in the pit lane. Michelin 1, number 12, still leading number 31, A Motors. 3 laps in front of the pair of them. Then it's 90 Tech 4. 22 Metcham 2 in 4th, 5th is Metcham 3, number 21, and then 6 GPM number 20. Pit lane looks very sedate at the moment, not enough frantic activity as viewers will see on the YouTube channel, but on the track it's raw, all right. There's bikes all over the show. So Metcham 1 looking strong in the leading position at this moment in time, and very much in a commanding position. That's number 12, the race leaders, with Martin Atherton, Laken Payne, Callum Atherton and Lee Payne, the 4 riders that occupy that particular team in this, the NBS Endurance Racing round 1 here at Three Sisters Wigan. Just looking for the second place crew there. Yeah, they have gone through. A lot of back markers, so it's mixing up considerably with the later traffic, mixing up with the early traffic, if you excuse the pun. DPM are doing not too bad. The 28 number climbing up the leaderboard. David Maskin, Morgan Fulop. Morgan Fulop, a regular on the free tech 50cc scene in the UK. Paul Lively, another guy who's ran well in club level. Notably on a 600 bike is Paul Lively. But he's on the old little 125 today. Of course, all capacities today are on the 125s. So it's an even steel match on capacity. Works out for, that's like the old one make series, effectively. Team Porter, number 34. But where do we have them at the moment? They're in 9th position. You heard Neil talk to me earlier on. Neil Porter, Teal Porter. He's got Ben Ray from Clitheroe. Mark Cronshaw from Rossendale, Super Club hero, and John Dieterman Jr. So what a team that is there, the Team Porter. Ben Ray, who's cut it well at Wigan here, and sprinting as well. Mark Cronshaw, who's done all sorts in club racing. And John Dieterman Jr., also a very competitive rider, mixing it well. One of the North's best top bike lads is John Dieterman Jr. Notably running Ducati, big Ducati bikes in the north of England. Slough Racing HF are on the incline as well. They run 285. Pete Humphries, Stuart Almond, Barry Burton, Rich Instone and Benny Grayson. Time is for money down in 20th position. What a good team that is as well. The 20th at the minute. They must have had a couple of change of riders. They're number 23 in 20th place. TI Money. Time is Money Racing. John Cook. John Cook, who cut it on the 50cc British Championship. And Giovanna Lambe is compatriot on that one. 455 Noah's Racing HF go through. Not sure which rider's on that one. Ben Potts, Stephanie Eastwood, the lady, Sean Gibbon and Scott Burst. 666, oh dear me. Should not say 666. You always think of Damon from the Omen pictures, don't you? 666. Heartbreak Garage HF. Cody Joseph, Dewey Joseph and Gareth Joseph, the family team there, all in action this afternoon. Nice to see one of the marshals having a bit of a breather when they swap camps, when one has to go for a toilet break or a cup of tea and come back out. These boys, they're out all day, these marshals, and they don't get much. I mean, many of them take their own refreshments out, but luckily where the circuit and the marshals fraternity volunteer to go around the track perimeter-wise on the marshals' boxes and give them some form of refreshment, a cup of tea, a cup of coffee, whatever they require, and they radio through for that particular requirement, and sandwiches or chips and burgers, whatever, if they've got time to consume that. But it's a really good gesture anyway, and well deserved, because they need it when they're stood there on an endurance day without a wee break all afternoon. I mean, when it's a normal club race day or whatever, they do get a breather, but on an endurance day, there's not a chance in hell to have a stoppage to have a bit of refreshment unless it's delivered to them. So it's all go here at Wigan's Three Sisters with this particular meeting, which I'm sure is not going to be the last of the Wigan's or the endurance events at all. Don't forget, if you're on YouTube or anybody who's watching YouTube and can't watch it throughout live throughout the remainder of the programme, it will stay on the YouTube channel, and you can relive it, if not in full, the highlights package on the NBS Endurance Racing Day today here at Wigan's Three Sisters Circuit. No change in the top six. No change in the top six. They still remain in order. And if anybody's still present at the circuit and are not in a rush to leave the vicinity at the conclusion after 6 o'clock this afternoon, the presentation will be held to the successful competitors and teams in the scrutineering bay. That's located right at the top of the paddock where the bikes are checked early morning, right underneath the canopy there, and that's where everybody will congregate for the prize presentation at the end of the day. And it will be live on our streamline as well to for those of you not here to see just that. 12 Mitcham 1 then. 31 May Motors, 90 Tech 4, 22 Matcham 2, 21 Matcham 3, 20 DPM, 51 TH Property, 19 for Zakai, 34 T Porter and 25 TO Bikes. That's your top 10 as they've now done 342 laps entirely. Oh dear me, there's rubber barging going on the other side of the track there. My word, I bet the marshal we wanted to have a trip to the old little boys' room with all that lot with there were about 4 of them all trying to get the same piece of tarmac. And with the sheer speed of these little 125s, it's apparent somebody's overbrake there. Oh dear me, a bit of a wide line there. And also the nose cone there as he went through. It's still not over yet. It's 12 minutes past 4. The checker flag will be out about 5:45, 6 o'clock, so still some action to still unfold here at Wigan this afternoon. Some more pit change of riders. Yeah, Mitcham 1 looking really confident now in the driving seat of this endurance event. Well, they've 2 laps in front of A Motors, number 31, so it's looking good for them at the moment. They've got to sustain their pace. Whether they're going to make another change of rider in the foreseeable future remains to be seen. And I think we've got a change for 11. GR Rattlers won't be up in the 11th position at the moment, so that's another change of position. What about Heartbreak Garage HF 666, Cody Joseph, Dawn Joseph and Garrett Joseph? They're moving up on the incline as well. 455 Norris Racing Half, Ben Potts, Stephanie Eastwood, Sean Gibbon and Scott Eastwood. Star Trek. Now, I don't go show you where Star Trek are. They're well back, unfortunately. I think they made a rider change about a couple of minutes ago. Star Trek, Peter Nicol, Michael Zammer, Andy Camp, Stuart Sharp and James Sargent are the riders sharing that particular mount. BDR is number 47, and that is the team of Richard Tomlinson, Dan Tomlinson, Steve Tomlinson, ex-Preston District Chairman, Stephen Tomlinson Jr. And Luca Tomlinson. So that's a family effort, that one, the number 47 bike going round. They're well down though, unfortunately. So welcome to NBS Endurance Racing Race. If you just joined the YouTube internet feed live here at Wigan's Three Sisters, I'm Garry Gardiner talking to you. And although the camera crew might not be showing the leaders, this is the leader is number 12, by the way, Mitcham 1. The spectator gathering here are certainly enjoying the aspirations of the non-stop track activity here at the tight and twisty venue. We're talking about number 19 for Frazakai team. I can't get my tongue around that word. Frazakai team. They're in 8th position, number 19. Fraser Kinnar, Alan Case and Sam Close. Young Sam, who ran in the Free Tech Championship here with us at Sisters for a long time. Took the title with the Preston District Club a couple of years back, did young Sam. It's wheel to wheel all the way around here. Well, definitely on a shorter circuit like this, tight and twisty circuit of Three Sisters is always tight and always furious, even though they get up amongst the back traffic, and it's bikes all over the show. Those viewers watching, just look at the speed, look at the closeness they are. It's nearly 3 abreast going into the first turn there. And then it spreads out a little wee bit. Leaders through the SEs up towards Rogerson's and on towards Luna. What an amazing endurance afternoon it's become here at Wigan. There's not been a negative comment all day. It's been a worthwhile occasion for NBS Endurance, Teesside Karting Company, to bring this event to light today for the very first time. And I'll tell you what, it really has worked the old oracle, because it's absolutely fantastic. The atmosphere's there, the weather's great, which adds to the occasion. The camaraderie with the riders when they're not on their bikes is another matter. Such a friendly place here at Wigan, friendly club, friendly riders, but when they're on track, it's a different matter. But on the other hand, who's going to win it? Because at the minute, we're coming up to, nearly an hour and a half to go. An hour and 40 to be absolutely precise, and it's going to be very, very tight indeed. It only needs match and 1 to pit and change riders, and they'll be out of it for a couple of laps by A Motors, who are pounding on them there. Can they sustain their pace with almost an hour and 20 minutes to go? By the way, non-bikers, the Grand National in Aintree, Liverpool will be starting in about 10 minutes. Have you put your betting on? Have you put your betting on? I'm not. I've not. And if you miss it, don't worry about it. We'll be repeated, as this will be, because if you miss the live feed this afternoon on the YouTube channel, you can relive it anytime you want here at NBS Endurance. And it's number 12 that the camera focuses on, leading the field up towards Lunar Bend. Michelin 1 team, 3 laps in front of A Motors, number 31. Excuse me, YouTube viewers will have the benefit of seeing the riders circulate along the pit straight in towards Paddock Bend. Oh, Michelin 1 is really gunning for it now. Oh, absolutely. If they pit now, they're in difficulty. They're going to have to watch their step now, because Michelin 1, number 12, might lose out the lead to the number 31 A Motors. Only a lap down, and it only takes about 50 seconds if we can switch the riders quickly enough to enable the rider to switch riders, and that's going to be critical as we get into near the last hour of the event. Oh, look at that lot! A trio of them up towards the left-handed hairpin. That's really tight, that one, because when you turn right, it's an incline there. They have to climb slightly uphill, and then it drops down in the descent into that tight Esse's area. And there's a clip the rumble strip momentarily, some of the boys, and then up towards Luna, which is a very notorious section of the circuit to almost complete a full lap of the circuit. Michelin won then in that lead, but only a one lap in front of a Motors. 12 and 31 the numbers this afternoon. Oh, it's really tight there. Look at that gaggle of them coming out of Luna Bend. My word, that is a cameraman's paradise, isn't it? Oh, look at that. Oh, 5 or 6 of them all going for it there. Who's going to have out the edge? Oh, on the inside, on the inside, on the inside. Oh, he nipped it. Can't catch who that was, but I tell you what, he's a bit of a demon breaker there going in toward the first part of Luna Bend. 12 is the leader. Matcham 1, 356 laps gone. 1 lap in front of number 31A Motor, 355 laps. Number 19 third, Tech 4, 348 laps. So they're well back on the lappery. And then in fourth, 22, Michelin 2, 344 laps. Fifth, number 20, DPM on 339 laps. And the top 6 made up by number 21, Michelin 3 team, 338. So the Michelin team are really hammer and tongs in the top 6 place, although not frequently with them, but by gum, what a race this is becoming to be. They might not be in the same laps, but they're absolutely like war on the circuit. Leader through the SEs. Neat, smooth, stylish. Left knee out. Then flick it right-handed around the double sweeper of the Luna Bend, and then bomb it all the way past the start and finish point. These 125s are really absolutely hammering it around this circuit. Equal power all the way, which is really predominant. No separate classes, a full-blown 125cc afternoon. And it really is working absolutely to perfection. We'll take a short break for a quick glass of water and refresh our tonsils, and we'll be back with you in about 5 minutes. Right, let's prep with the leaders. It's Metron 1 in the lead, still 3 laps in front. Number 12 from A Motors, number 31 and number 90 Tech Force. We haven't got a change as we're off here with you folks. 12, 31 and 90 the top 3. 22 Mecklem 2 in 4th. 30 20 DPF and 6 number 21 Metron 3. I've got more news to try and sort out here, so I'm sorry, I have to go off here again to analyse this particular information, and I hope my voice lasts at the end of the day, because it's absolutely going the other way at the minute. Back shortly. Well, as things crack on, everybody, it's still the same order. Number 12, Michelin number 1 team in the lead, 3 laps ahead of AS Motors number 31, and third, number 90, Tech 4. Fourth is number 22, Michelin 2. Fifth, number 20, DPM. Sixth, number 21, Michelin 3. Seventh, number 51, TH Property. Eighth, number 19, Fuzakai. Ninth, number 34, T Porter. 10th, number 99, GRF. So things are really going strongly here at Wigan this afternoon. The riders have got 1 hour and nearly 15 minutes to go this afternoon to complete the endurance race afternoon. The weather here is very good indeed. A bit of a breeze on the circuit, but apparently track is in great conditions, and all in all, I don't think there's any uneventuality. Everything's going to plan this afternoon, majority of them anyway. So it's going really, really well indeed, really well indeed, and close racing. Considering that there has been on a couple of incidents, but nothing major, but definitely well and truly a great afternoon of competition. Well, a great morning and afternoon. We cracked on at 10 o'clock for the start of this particular event, and we still got to run till 6 o'clock this afternoon. Unfortunately, those present at the circuit I've not got the bonus of any facilities available because the shop's shut. Closed shop this afternoon. Bet these lads will be ready for a couple of pints and a good warm meal this evening. Well, I'm trying to save my voice because I've got another function to do this evening away from bikes. So, sorry about that, but anyone looking on the live stream can see what's going on. But I'll tell you the listeners, and there'll be a few people drifting off the spectator area this late afternoon. I think some of them have been watching the Grand National. I don't know even won the Grand National race, in all honesty. However, on track here at the Teesside NBS Endurance Race at Three Sisters, we have number 12 Mitch in one, still in the lead from number 31 A Motors. Number 90 Tech 4 running third. Fourth, number 22 Mechlin 2. Fifth, number 20 DPM. Sixth position, number 21 McCallum 3. Seventh, number 51 TH Property. Eighth, number 19 Fuzaki. Ninth, 34 the Porter team. 10th is GR Hat. 11th, TO Bikes. We're now moving into the final 50 minutes of this afternoon's endurance racing here at Wigan. The first ever endurance motorcycle race to be held at Three Sisters, which so far has proved a phenomenal introduction to endurance racing of motorbikes here at Wigan. Weather conditions absolutely perfect, and obviously enough a great turnout. I think 27 entries in total, but as I said earlier on, as the year progresses, at Teesside circuit where the other rounds are, and then at Rowrah we go to Cumbria and Rowrah later in the year. I think the entries are going to be more than this, and you can guarantee there'll be a bumper grid for next year, although it's a bit early in saying that, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be a bumper one in 2026 here at Wigan. Anyway, we're into the final 45 minutes of this Teesside Endurance event, and still number 12, McCallan 1 team are in the race lead by the number 31 of A Motors. So it's looking very, very good for them. 3 laps in front with 45 plus minutes left to do, with Tech Ford in 3rd place, number 90. They're 6 laps back on A Motors. 4th, 22, McCallan 2. 5th, 20, DPM, and 6th, Michelin 3, number 21. So it's all go at the Meston front here. Really, really go. If you're keen spectators here at the circuit for the presentation, it will be done on the dummy grid. Dummy grid just outside the, inside the paddock where the bikes or the riders come out onto the track. So if you want to get across there immediately after the racing has ended, there will be a podium and a presentation of all the awards from this afternoon's event, conducted ASAP after 6 o'clock this afternoon. Well, we've lost quite a lot of the spectators here, unfortunately. I think the Grand Nationals took precedence. Don't even know who's won the race, but never mind. Here at Wigan, though, it's still Michelin 1 team, number 12, that continue to lead this endurance race. The team of Martin Atherton, Liam Payne, Callum Atherton and Lee Payne. From number 31, still in second place. That basically has been the forte of the running order in the last 30 minutes or so. And we're getting deeper and deeper now into the last hour, well, less than the last hour of the event today. A Motors number 31, number 90 Tech 4 running in third position. Number 22 McCallum 2 team, number 22 running fourth, PDM running fifth, number 20, and Michelin 3, number 21 in sixth position. Let's try and give you some of the leaderboard. In seventh position, 51 TH Property, 8th number 19 for Zach Y, 9th number 34 T Porter, 10th number 25 TO Bikes. Leaders already out of Luna Bend and on the way up towards the Coward Summit. Only 2 laps between the top 2 competitors now, and I doubt any much if anybody's going to make a pit stop in the last 30 minutes as it approaches. They will not want to lose a position. They will want to keep their pace on the circuit. They will want to keep their momentum going right to the checker flag. And it really is hot to trot at the minute. 3 laps between the top 2 teams at the moment with, well, 5:20, 40 minutes, 40 to go. Could be critical, this one, if anyone wants to do a rider change. If fatigue fits in, it's a possibility. But at the end of the day, if they do that pit stop, they do damn well that they're going to lose that leading position. And McCallum 1 does not want to do that one. He's going to stay in his position all the way on the Three Sisters tarmac. AR Motors keeping a very nicely composed position in that second place. And it's Tech 4 next to DPM, Mac 3, TH Property for Zakai. Number 19 running 8th place. And they wants to back the traffic. Pit lane looks a little bit hectic at the minute. I bet there's some worried faces there as nails will be biting as the laps unfold toward the end of the checkered flag. Don't forget, spectators still here. Excuse me, I've got a sneeze here. That the presentations will be held. Just confirmation, the race finish will be 18:09 hours. Thanks, Rob, for that information. But number 12 still leads it, and 3 laps and decreasing. And it's critical that this one, so we're overtime, 1809 hours, especially the race checker flag will come out. That's now absolutely confirmed by the organisers, so we're a little later than pre-arranged, so 9 minutes after 6 when the checker flag will go out. And it's critical, 3 laps between the top 2. And Tech 4 trying to put the squeeze on the other boys at the moment. And always in good contention. Very good consistent riding by the DPM race setup. The DPM race setup keeping sway in that top 6 leaderboard. And I don't think they will be denied by any means of their opportunity to make a move on the Mech 2 team. I mean, we're 3 laps gone, but is a rider change going to be imminent? As we've just been informed by Rob, thanks very much Rob, our camera boy there, that the 18:09 hours officially will be the time that the checker flag comes out. So they've still got a bit of time on their hands. There's still time for a rider change, but it's got to be critical. They're going to have to plan it very, very handsome indeed for one boy to hop off and the other boy to hop on, if you excuse the horsing words. Merculum 3 then back in 6th position. They're only, well, they're back about 2. And Tier Property really flying. The Garside family absolutely bombing it. The 51 bike. The Garside family of Fleetwood are really on it there. Well, they're used to shorter races, not longer races. Mind you, they've done the Free Tech 125 Endurance Championship, so on a smaller bike, they're used to it, but they've never done it at Wigan. This is the first time they've done it at Wigan. Porter's team back in 9th place, the Fleetwood crew. Well, they're going to get home and get the old catch the old fish, won't they, on Fleetwood, and put it on the market stall tomorrow morning. Have you ever had fish from Fleetwood? Beautifully taste. Oh, I love me fish. I love me fish. And you can't beat it from Fleetwood Market in Lancashire. Mind you, they live in a fishing town, but they've no idea how to cast the line. Okay, we're still bombing on here, and Maxler 1 still leading. It's cutting down, 3 laps still, the situation between the top 2 team personnel. Leaders on the way through the SEs now, through the left. Flick it right, flick it left. On the way to Rochester Straight now, Don Rogerson of Wigan. Luna Ben named after the caravan company, local caravan company for donkey's years. In the early days of Three Sisters, then on the run up to Conrad Straight, round that sweeping right hand of Luna Ben, keep a nice tight inside line, and then on the way up towards the hill, which takes them up towards Conrad Straight. Oh, look at that! A trio! A trio! Is there any room anywhere? Oh my word, that's close. That is close. My gum! What one of the boys did literally to keep it on the hard stuff. Nearly ran on the gravel there on the run up the hill. Keep the rubber down, keep your bum in the air, and keep the twist crop going. That's the method. Yeah, 34, the Porter team, they've got the Lucky Strike livery on. As we heard from Neil Porter, Kevin Swans, a fan, Kevin Swans, who did the Festival of the Bikes with us at Mallory Park many years ago. The Lucky Strike, the 1993 World 500cc Champions livery, embedded on the number 34 model out there on circuit. Well, at the moment, the 34 bike, the Porter team of Fleetwood in 9th position. There is room for improvement on the Porter boys, and I don't think they've made a change of rider. But McCallum 1, if I get it right, number 12, is still 3 laps in front of A Motors. .31 the A Motors out there. 51 then. Where are they? 7th, TH Properties at the moment. Top Hat Property Group. Ross Harrison. Mark Garside. Ex-top boy of old. Still cracking it on with good style with his offspring. Ryan Garside, his elder son, and young Max Garside, his younger lad. On board the number 51 team Top Hat Property Group. 7th position they are at the moment, number 51. Tech 4 still in the equation as well. Tech 4 there, number, whatever number they are, 98 I believe it is. So number 12 then, the McLaren 1, Martin Atherton, Liam Laken Payne, Callum Atherton and Lee Payne. Number 12 still lead this endurance event. 5:30. Remember, it should have finished at 6, but we have been finished in 4. It will finish at 9 minutes past the hour of 6. Still some time. Only needs a mishap by the leaders and the other boys will be bang on it. Star Street number 69 in 25th at the moment, but we'll try and give some lower leaderboard positions. But it's working well here at Wigan this afternoon, backed by the NBS new motorcycle organisation and run by the Teesside Karting organised up there in the northeast of England, which have really brought a welcome new attraction to the world of motorcycle racing with this new endurance championship for 2025. And look at that. 4, 5 of them in close proximity. Oh, one of the lads has put his left arm off the bar. Is he all right? No, no. Dived on the inside of him. Oh, that's a lovely group of riders up the hill there. I wouldn't want to be involved in that lot. It's going to be war by the time they get down to Paddock Bend. Okay, everybody. We've not got many spectators left at the moment, but here are watching on the YouTube. We've just had official word that the race will finish at 10 minutes past the hour of 6. 10 minutes past 6, the checker flag will be waved to the competitors. And number 12, Mechelin 1, is leading by 3 laps still from number 31, the A Motors, and number 90, Tech 4. I'm sorry if I have to cut off because I've got a function tonight to sort out, so I don't lose my voice that early in the evening. But I'll give you more build-up towards the end of the race. Okay, everybody, Gary Gardiner talking to you just to inform listeners on the track, and indeed anybody who is on the live feed on the YouTube. The race will finish at 10 minutes past 6. 10 minutes past 6 the race will finish this afternoon. And at the moment, Michelin 1, number 12, still in the lead by 3 laps from number 31A Motors. And number 90 Tech 4 in third spot. Currently in fourth place, the Michelin boys are in on it. The Michelin boys are in it. Number 22 Michelin 2 in fourth place. Number 21 Michelin 3 in fifth place. Number 21. And the top 6 made up by number 20 DPM. So we're getting deeper and deeper into the final. Well, 5:45 officially now is the time, but 10 minutes past 6 or thereabouts, the checker flag will unfold. And just to remind anybody present at the circuit, if you want to see the conduction of the prize giving, it will be done in the dummy grid where the riders vacate, ready for where the riders assemble, I should say, prior to their racing, in the paddock area, where the well, those who hit the circuit where the flag is blowing in the wind, that was a good song, that, wasn't it? At the top of the pit lane there, that's where the presentation will be conducted as soon as possible after all the bikes have come in safely after this 8-hour job. What a long day we've had at the office here at Wigan, eh? By gum, it's been... Tell you what, there'll be some lots of chewing and talking about this one after the end of the afternoon. I don't know if there'll be many singing and dancing tonight, but I'll tell you what, I think the bike lads will need a couple of ales down the throat for what they've done today, because they've been a sterling job on track and thoroughly deserve it, that for what they've achieved today, considering it's been a warm day. And when you consider you've got leathers on, boots on, helmets on, it's hot under the collar. Okay, we're getting deeper towards the end of this endurance afternoons of events. Still number 12, Michelin 1, still in the lead. And it's getting deeper towards the end of the afternoon's racing. 3 laps still remain between the top two. Number 31, A Motors in second, and Tech 4, number 90 in third spot. Fourth, number 22, Michelin 2. Fifth, number 21, Michelin 3. So the Michelin team, 1, 2 and 3 are right up there in the top 5 places. 6 is number 20, DPM team. And they're on the same lap as the team in front of them. Then it's TH Property, 2 laps back, number 51. The Garside family team. And then number 19, Fazakai. I love that name, Fazakai. What a name that is. Leaders then already on the way up towards the top of the Penta climb. The seconds and the minutes are ticking away as the minutes elapse. And we're now getting very, very much towards the end of this endurance afternoon's activities. 5 minutes and 5. Sorry, my timing's out of the equation at the minute. 5 minutes. Sorry, 5:55 p.m. it will be in a second or two. And the checker flag, as I said, is going to go out about 9 or 10 minutes past 6. Don't know why it's going to be that long, because normally the flag goes on at 6 o'clock. However, not far towards the end of the afternoon's action. Just had a quick break, but I've got to keep my voice going for another thing going on tonight. I don't want to lose it, but I'll back with you before the end of the afternoon's finish of the race. Okay, everybody, we're into the final 10 minutes and decreasing of today's event. Number 12, Michelin 1, still leading and looking promising to win this particular race from A Motors on, what, three laps between the two teams. So it's looking likely that they're on the way to victory. The number 12 outfit there, if you're looking at them on the track, looking at them on the YouTube channel. Number 90 is Tech 4 running in third place. Number 22, McCain 2 in fourth. McLachlan 3 team in fifth, number 21 and 6 DPM. That looks to be the pattern now as we're getting deeper and deeper into the closing laps and minutes of today's NBS Endurance race day. Well, the boys are on the way now up towards Luna. Pit lane will be relaxed now because there's no more activities going to happen in the pit lane because it's all about the final few laps and final few minutes to conclude the long 8-hour event. Oh dear me, what's going on there? Did he think he was on a horse? One of the lads there had his both legs off the peg and his legs actually trailing behind the back of the exhaust pipe. Oh, leaders through the SCs then. Leaders then, number 12, number 31. On the way. Man, it was separated by a number of laps though, so that's not going to make any equation for the run-up team, but we're looking and waiting for that last lap flag to be unfolded. And it's not far off it now. 3 minutes of 6 o'clock gone. We're only 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go to the conclusion of this long distance event here at Wigan. Three Sisters Race Circuit in cooperation with NBS, new organisers this year at bike racing, bringing the first ever endurance race to Three Sisters, is now minutes away from the conclusion of what have been an absolute cracker of an absolute day in perfect weather here at Wigan. Sun has shone all afternoon. The racing has gone quicker and quicker. And I'm sure everybody's really enjoyed the spectacle of a first class endurance event here at Three Sisters in Wigan, Lancashire. As the leaders now bending away for what possibly could be the last lap or possibly one lap left of today's event for the race leader to become the winner. Number 12, the Michelin 1 team are on their way. They've got 3 laps in front of their pursuers, so it's there for the taking all the way to the finish of today's endurance event, brought to you by NBS. Presentations, by the way, will be in the dummy grid area where the bikes assemble if you're still here at the track. And there's the leader on his way now. This is it. This is the final lap. I predict 59 seconds it takes round. Maybe a minute if he knocks off the throttle. That checker flag is imminent, and it looks like he's going to be there. He's on his way round now. He's on his way round up towards the hairpin. Oh, a couple of back markers in his way. He's not going to let them get away because he's got time in his hand. He's got 3 laps in front. There's no way he needs to push it at all. That white helmeted clad figure will on his way up towards the Luna then for the final, possibly last lap. Although the last lap flag's not been put out yet, so whether the lap's going to be remain, my watch has said it's 8 minutes past 6. The checker flag's going to go out at 9 minutes past 6. Still they go round. This could be it. This could be the last lap now, but there was no last lap flag put out. I don't know why that was, but the rider will carry on until he sees it. As long as he doesn't run out of fuel, which I doubt, because of the essentiality, they got it sorted up to the hairpin. Hey, where's the last lap flag going out? Leader will carry on until the last lap flag's put out. This could, mind you, I shouldn't chuckle on it, but I think there's going to be a bit of confusion on this one. The leader will carry on and carry on and carry on until he sees the last lap flag displayed. Instead of going up the hill, wow! Well, on my watch, only a minute left, so this could be it now. This could be it. There's no last lap flag being prepared, but the pack carry on anyway. They will carry on until they see a last lap flag. So obviously enough, they'll keep bombing around 3 systems until they get that last lap flag. And the leader's got a comfortable road in front of him anyway, so he's not going to have any traffic in front of him to contend with. My word, still no last lap flag. The leader's carrying on and carrying on. He's going to, in fact, his laps is actually race time, in all honesty. This is very, very dramatic here in the closing lap or minutes of the race. The boys will carry on until they see any indication on the flags. But they carry on anyway. Mind you, we might be till midnight at this rate, because the bikes will still carry on, considering they've got to be issued by a flag signal what's going on. And there's the leader again, out of Luna Bend, on the way down, Michelin 1, A Motors. A bit of confusion there. Some of the lads are looking back, wondering what the heck's going on. Well, they carry on anyway. They will do, because they will be unaware what's going on with the officials, with the flag signals. On the other hand, they will carry on until they get the signal. A couple of boys sitting up there. Fatigues are going to set in for some of the lads who've been on the bike for over an hour now. Ten past 6 now on my clicker. Dear me, I'm not being criticising, but where the heck is that last lap flag? Because the lads are cracking on like it's the first lap of a race. It's all right. They'll carry on till they carry on. I'll carry on till they carry on. But these boys are really hammering it along like it's the first lap of a club race. Never mind the latter stage of a long 8-hour endurance race. There's a yellow flag waved at Luna. Somebody's off at Luna Bend. Bit of activity there. Marshall's on the hoof there, so somebody's party company out of my vision and behind the television camera crew. And I think that's about it. I don't know where the checker flag went out, but somehow they're all tuning it down into pit lane. Where did the checker flag go out there? Well, everything's safely completed the day. I'm always accustomed to seeing the checker flag in front of me here on the grid, but apparently he went out on the way down towards pit lane. Okay, I didn't know, I wasn't aware of that personally, but a good call anyway, regardless, and all the boys have completed the distance and come home safely after an arduous 8-hour event this afternoon. What a day it's been at the office here at Wigan's Three Sisters. But it's pretty worthwhile. It's been a great introduction for NBS Club to bring endurance racing to Wigan. And it's great that the riders supported it today. And may it continue in the near future as well. Been a great day. I'll give you the results of that in a couple of minutes, folks. Just let me get my breath back, because that was an absolute frantic last few minutes of the afternoon. I'll be back with you in a couple of minutes.